we're back to finish Agatha Christie, the ABC murders today. We're doing it. We've got to stop that alphabet fiend. But we've just got to figure it out as Poirot, because the game already told us who it is, even though I've still forgotten his name again. But I know his initials was ABC. And I can't remember exactly where we are. I would do a recap, but we're 67% of the way through, so we still have another third of the game to do. Even though after the first stream I thought we were nearly finished. Oh, I meant to go on bonuses just in case we could change our mustache.
Donald Fraser is here. He insisted on waiting to see you.
Oh, okay. I remember. So we gathered everyone to get... Someone's having some hydration. We gathered everybody together to get some clues, and then we sent them on the way. Some time passed. And then Lady Clark wanted to see us. And the young girl left. So that was sus. But then it turns out it probably wasn't the young girl. And Lady Clark's just dying and paranoid, apparently. And then we came back here, and Donald is here waiting for us. But we did find out that Donald had something to do with the Clark's art collection or something. He was valuing things or something like that, or he was an accountant. The last thing was questioning a drugged old lady. Oh yeah, I got the audio for it. It's so fucking funny. And then raiding a house. That is exactly what we did. We spent a long time opening up a travel trunk thing. With puzzles within puzzles. With an Allen key that vanished. And more things. Oh yeah, and then it all concluded with a dead rat. And that's how we knew that... I forgot her name. Thora, was it? Is not, in fact, a poisoner. She definitely reminds you of the monkey in Eastshade, yeah, with the wiggly critters. The game with the wiggly critters. Oh yeah, I have a clip of the monkey. I'll have to have a look at that afterwards to see the resemblance. That's hilarious.
This bottle is for our visitors. Personally, I prefer the sherry.
Is that the White Horse whiskey? Because remember when the murderer gave the wrong address on the letter and it was White Horse? That was sus. I wonder if they used the same voice actor. I would love that. Maybe it was. Maybe that's why. I'll have to check it out.
Royal Mathematical and Statistical Society's Bulletin, September the 9th, 1935. The Alphabet Murder, a methodical madman. It's highly probable that the alphabet murderer will kill again. Could we possibly estimate the number of victims in his next crime?
I think it'll be one.
And it is easy. As soon as we know the ratio of towns, cities and villages whose names begin with a D and the ratio of English people whose names are spelled the same. On the one hand, the ratio of towns, cities and villages in England with a name starting with D, and on the other hand, the ratio of English people with a name also starting with D. After this initial calculation, it is easy to deduce the likelihood of actually being murdered if you belong to the target population. Go to the last page to find our results and details on the calculations.
What is that to calculate? What are you talking about? Ratios? Does your name start with a D? Does it end with a D? Do you live in a town that begins with D? Yeah, then you're probably gonna get murdered. No, you're probably alright. That's it. We are doing maths. That is hilarious. That was worse maths than mine. What are you doing, Poirot? It's like, that is a really, really complicated way of saying something quite simple. It's the Daily Mail. I really enjoyed A methodical madman, though. That's a great title. Basically calculating how many people are DD from D-Town, and then if you are one of them, how worried you need to be. Oh, okay, so there may be more than... Yeah, there could be... Donnie... Isn't Donnie Darko an actual character from Devon? And then there could be Donald Duck from Dauntfordshire or something, and so that means it's 50% chance it's you. It's the Daily Fucker, yes. That's the name of the... Look here, Blacko. The Daily Fucker.
Daily Blag, August 31, 1935.
Daily Blag.
Moustache at half-mast. Poirot's repeated failure in ABC case. Sometimes small things
What does
trouble
that
great
mean?
men. Hastings, faithful collaborator of the Belgian detective, knows something about it. 3 mornings in a row, he confided to us, the cook broke the egg yolks when preparing Poirot's breakfast. This apparently casual event has greatly disturbed my friend, to the point it breaks his concentration and slows his judgment. I also noticed his mustache, of which he is so proud, being duller than usual.
Poirot, I assure you I haven't said any such thing to the journalists. They twist everything.
We're being roasted, but also... Mustache at half-mast? Is that just a hilarious sentence? Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, we should have lost ego points for that. I am gonna go and twiddle that mustache. That's rude. We have been twiddling it every opportunity. Maybe we wanted it to be half. Oh, God. Hey, there's that ego that I was looking for. Okay. I suppose you don't have an answer, but why is this your fault specifically? Don't blame me for the ABC murders. Blame the murderer.
Mon ami, it is a pleasure to be working with you again. I have missed you this past few years.
Wait, what? But we've been working together for ages. Or at least a bit. Right, I'm gonna check around the rest of the house just to make sure there's nothing else to press on. Before we talk to Don. Don Fraser, though. Fraser. Not Don. Dead. So that's good. Ooh.
Ah, some cool hair.
The fan doesn't give me ego anymore. No! I won the Purring Tomcat Award. What's the deal with the award? We got an ego point for sitting on our chair and sighing. I love how awful this game is. It's so funny. Don E. Fraser. Yes, DEF. What if it's his dad? He was like, if I have to have the initials ABC, you have to have the initials DEF. I don't even care if my surname begins with a C. Yours is beginning with an F.
I lock my revolver in this drawer. I've not used it in a very long time.
Okay, definitely leave it in there this time. They seem to be like achievements, but implemented completely randomly. Yeah, exactly. It makes no sense, and they're just so strange. Right, let's spy.
This man is tired.
His eyes. Oh, I keep cancelling it. Oh, his beard. His stubble. Rumpled clothes. Yeah. Dark circles, that's what I was aiming for before. tired
Donald
boy.
is short of sleep, and it looks as if he didn't even bother to undress before going to bed.
Well, I'm glad that's what you get from that, because I wear crumpled clothes every day. So I wonder if everyone around me wonders if I slept in my clothes. He's taken a lot of sips.
Mr. Poirot, I don't know why I'm here.
Become impatient with his indecision. You are taking too long. I'm gonna listen to you, my friend.
You wanted to talk, and you came to find the only man capable of hearing you.
Mr. Poirot, since Betty's death, I've doubts about myself. I don't know what to do. And I keep having a horrible dream 3 nights in a row.
Stop asking me to become impatient. Point out that it's not a psychoanalyst's office.
Have a drink, and tell me about this dream.
Jeez. Have you considered marrying her sister? Yeah.
It's always the same. I'm on the beach with Betty. I grab her around the throat, and I squeeze, and squeeze until she's dead. Her head falls back, and I see that it's no longer Betty. It's Megan's face.
Oh, that is disturbing.
Have you seen Megan Barnard recently?
Yes, our grief has brought us together. I never really knew her
Oh.
before. She's really quite a remarkable girl.
Oh, God.
But I would never tell her about my dream.
Why not? Is it her you are attacking in your dream?
Well, he's just
No,
explained
it's
it.
Betty. And once Betty is dead, it's Megan's face that appears in its place.
Very interesting. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Interpret the dream. Okay, maybe that... I think he's feeling guilt for falling for Betty's sister while she's dead. Maybe? I'm gonna take a quick shower. Don't kill any bosses. I'll yell if I do, Blacko. Donald was very much in love with Betty. Donald was a violent man. Donald does not kill Megan in his dream. Donald is tired. Feels guilty about killing Betty. What's the first one? I wonder if that's gonna be like, did he do it? I don't think he did. Oh, there we go. Donald is starting to have feelings for Megan and he feels guilty about abandoning Betty. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say.
Mr. Fraser, I think that the real meaning of this dream is that you are in love with Megan Barnard.
Please go on. Do.
This dream certainly betrays your guilt.
Oh.
But what do you feel guilty about? Having killed your fiancé? Possible. Or forgetting her very quickly for her sister? Certainly. And this forgetting is perceived as a second death.
So you don't really think I was the one who killed Betty?
We are a
I do not exclude
psychoanalyst.
this theory. I am simply saying that I do not need to know that fact to explain your dream and your guilt.
Thank you for being frank, Mr. Poirot. You've helped me a great deal. I'm going back to Bexhill. I'll not take any more of your time up.
It is late, Mr. Fraser, and you are tired.
I'll sleep on the train. I like trains. It's easy to sleep rocked by the sound of the wheels.
I feel like I'm Donald.
Poor boy, he seems completely lost.
Well, women seem to like him. I think Megan will take care of him.
Well.
Oh, I remember. Did you order the product I needed?
Yes, we'll be receiving it tomorrow.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
late. And
We
I
need
asked Miss Grey to
acid.
come tomorrow morning. I have a few questions I wish to ask her.
Miss Grey. Thora Grey? Okay, I had a few things to
Mademoiselle,
say.
I asked you here in order to answer a very important question.
And the game's like, no, I'm talking. Okay, The game, what's the word? Oh my god, put into words something better than I could. This game did. I was like, oh my god, what is wrong? This game doesn't do that, and it did. But secondly, I was like, Donald's like me, and then he was like, all the women like him. I was like, okay, maybe not, but he has creased clothes and he sleeps on trains. That's basically me. So we think he is feeling guilty for moving on too quickly from Betty. And yeah, I think that's right. I don't think that means he did it. Although, because we know about this other dude. I don't know. Is the game trying to fake out that he did everything just now after already showing us the other killer? Like, this would all be such a mystery if it hadn't shown us that scene. But I don't know why it did. Unless there's gonna be some kind of twist. I don't know. Bizarre. But right, this is Thora Grey. This is the Clark's adoptive daughter. Not actually adopted, but the man who's killed treated her like an adopted daughter. But the woman who's dying didn't like her. Or trust her. And then she left. On the day that we went to speak to Mrs. Clark. Mrs. Clark was telling us her suspicions and she left. But she left her stuff behind. So it wasn't like she stole things or anything like that. What if ABC isn't the killer? That would be a twist. That would absolutely be a twist. It would be hard to explain the blood. Maybe he's like going around trying to save everyone, but he's too late. And that's why he was covered in blood. He sure appeared to be the killer in like every way. He did. Okay, so why is she here? We invited her. I also, I forgot that we were waiting for some acid so that we could read the writing on some burnt paper or something like that. And Hastings was like, I know this science, you need acid. Owning a suspicious number of railway timelines and timetables and everything. I wish I could remember more details of that scene, because it feels quite important. But I mostly just remember he was covered in blood, because he was like, I'll be right there, or something. And I was like, oh my god, this is terrible. Change of plans still here. Well, that's why I haven't killed any bosses, Blacko. So, oh, my phone's ringing. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. I think it said it was Carphone Warehouse or something. I'm so sick of getting phone calls, like, trying to sell me things. Like, no, I can barely fucking afford to live. Leave me alone. And even if I was gonna get something, I'm not gonna do it off a phone call. I will contact you. Goodbye. Okay. But I have to answer it just in case it's anything important. I'll block that number now, though. The killer is on the phone. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's why you don't answer your phone. I didn't used to, yeah. It's just I need to answer it in case it's anything that I need to pick up. And I wouldn't know. But yeah. Okay. What are we asking Thora Grey? That's right. So she told us that she hadn't seen anybody on the day, right? But Lady Clark saw her talking to someone outside. Isn't that what happened? And I've completely forgotten that fact. That's like a hard piece of evidence. So we can accuse her of lying, or we can remind her that she did not see anybody, which feels like a lead up to an accusation of lying. I don't think we should accuse her of being the accomplice, but I don't know if we should tell her that she lied. I'm gonna accuse her of lying.
You lied to us, and I demand to know why.
I demand.
But what are you talking about?
Yet, Lady Clark maintained that she saw you talking to a stranger on the front doorstep.
Destabilized.
She must have been mistaken. Oh, I remember now. I'd forgotten all about it, but it wasn't important. It was just a salesman. One of those traders who sell stockings from door to door.
Stockings?
Can you describe him to me?
It's him!
Medium size. Glasses. Dark suit.
Yeah,
and
that's
a
him.
felt hat. Not the sort of man you notice. Completely harmless. That's why I forgot all about him.
It's him!
Nothing else?
He was very hesitant and shy. Usually door-to-door salesmen are very confident, but he wasn't.
He was very shy. Why is he going around? Like, is that his excuse for spying, maybe? He's like, I'm a salesman. So, like, that's how he gets into people's places and stuff, so that he can scope out the area and find his opportunities. Fanta, hello, how are you doing? Did he have a completely normal face? I had to put socks on. Mosquitoes out for war on your feet today? Oh no, don't like that. I do not like that. Okay, it's him? Why? And I guess he managed to get sales then, because the first place had one. Like, we know he's been to all of these places. This puts him at seeing a crime, because the shop, there was a pair of stockings. And then in the second place, she wanted the stockings, but her mum wouldn't buy them. So, or whatever. So the guy got turned away. Either way, he probably still got into... Well, maybe not into the house, but he got the information that he needed to kill her or whatever. Maybe just checking that that was indeed Betty Betterson. I've forgotten her name. Didn't she buy them? Oh, she did buy them, but was said that she never got to wear them. Was that what it was? Yes. Okay, so she did buy them then. Oh well. Regardless of whether they were bought. He is actually a good salesman. Well, except for her, I guess. I don't think she bought them. But 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Betty Blackoson. Yes, exactly. So... indicate that she lied about leaving Churston. Point out that her departure is suspicious. Ask whether she resigned of her own free will. Ooh, so I wanted to just point out that it's suspicious, but I want to also... It seems kinder to ask whether she resigned of her own free will.
You did not leave Churston willingly, I believe.
I don't wish to lie. Lady Clark did not appreciate my presence.
Sincere.
And Franklin cannot go against the wishes of a sick lady. He is a good man, and he worries a great deal about his sister-in-law.
I noticed that you left some personal belongings behind at Churston.
The object presented a risk? What are you talking about?
Are you planning on returning to Churston?
Who knows what the future holds?
Once she dies, she'll be back.
I must ask you one last question. Please reply frankly with either yes or no. If Lady Clark had died, would you have agreed to marry Sir Carmichael if he'd ask you?
How dare you ask such a question? Sir Carmichael treated me just like his daughter. And all that I ever felt him was affection and gratitude, nothing else.
Thank you, mademoiselle. I will not keep you any longer.
Okay, I don't think that she was involved then either. It's just She
I met
conveniently
Thora Grey on the
forgot.
stairs. Her cheeks were ablaze, and she appeared to be deeply hurt.
Oops.
Poirot, have you offended the poor girl again?
Again?
Do you have good reasons for accusing her?
I did.
I accused her of nothing, Hastings. I
She
simply
lied.
asked her an important question she did not answer. Let us see if we can answer it for her.
What didn't she... What?
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh, this question. She did answer the question. She said no. Didn't she? Did she not say no? Did I project that? But the answer is no. If she didn't say it, she expressed it. This game's prompts are so vague. Yes, they really are. It's so, like, you never know what you're actually gonna say. She didn't say the word no, but she implied it. So what if we think that she said something else? Evasive? She wasn't evasive. She's a seductress. Sir Carmichael found Thora charming in a child way. Why are you making this a thing that's not a thing? Okay, would Thora have married Sir Carmichael if he had lived? No, because she likes Franklin. Although I don't know what to put here. It all feels like it's leading to yes. These seem like a stretch. I love her like a daughter, Poirot. So in a marrying way. Like it really, none of these say no. So right, stayed behind to sell the affairs. That could be like, that's what you would do for your dad, right? Or your father figure. Close to Thora Grey. Offered her a brooch. But like he would do that for family. Evasive about her relationship. She's a seductress. And he found her charming. None of these go against the question. I'm just gonna try all these and then I'm gonna go for yes. You're pretty sure it's the woman's fault? So he found her charming, he gave her a brooch. They were close. Oh wait, no, hold on. She's evasive. They were close. She stayed behind? I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm gonna have to try everything because I don't know what it wants me to do. I'm sure the answer's no. Right. So if the answer's no, let's go back to that. Maybe the brooch is like a family thing, so it's like that means no. She likes him. No? Oh my god. Is the game trying to imply that Hastings saw her pretending to make out with the other guy? I know, like we know that she was she's into the other dude. Like she wouldn't have married. You wouldn't marry the person you loved brother, or maybe they don't love, but. Does anyone have any ideas which ones I should try? If like from left to right, if they're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If anyone has any combinations. Okay. I'm gonna just start brute forcing. Oh, this is gonna take forever. I just don't know what the game wants from me. Oh, I don't actually know how to do this brute forcing. I only need to do the one on the right? Is that how it works? So I think I've tried every combination with the first one, so it's not that she stayed behind. Is that right? Oh, you know, that might be a better idea, Craft, yes. I could check the internet for it. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, that would, I'm sure the answer's no. Found her charming. She likes, what if she likes Franklin? She's a seductress. And the brooch. No. What are you trying to tell me, game? Right. I don't think it includes the first one. Okay. I feel like I'm close to having tried every combination. Oh my god. It seems like the answers are supposed to point to a yes. Juicy. And makes no sense, but okay. Right, so if we're going for yes. She's evasive, right? They were close. Where's that one? They were close. Stayed behind. No. Brooch. Seductress. Oh my god. I also did a very bad job of brute forcing, so if you do have the the answers there, whichever maybe not the numbers but the words of what it is, I don't mind just being told, because I feel like I've tried every combination. Right, it's got to be like 2 from over here and 1 from over here. The brooch is in there. Okay. There we go. Thank you. I did not do my brute forcing right.
You must know how to read between the lines, Hastings. When Sir Carmichael refers to paternal affection, he's lying to himself. Read this engraving on the brooch. A dark dragon for an angel with glossy hair. These are the words of a lover, not a father. Lady Clark was not wrong.
What if Sir Carmichael had fallen in love with his secretary? That doesn't mean that she forced him to do so.
True, there are extenuating circumstances. She is a penniless orphan. But she's calculating. Just look how she avoided it when asked if she would have married Clark.
I see. You think she seduced Sir Carmichael for her own gain, and that now she is doing the same with his brother. Poirot, your world is a very dark place.
Do not get carried away, mon ami. We have another more important matter to settle.
Really?
Yes, would you believe that Miss Grey taught me something new?
I think you might have checked every combination except that one. I think you might actually be right. And was this supposed to be hinted at in the way the wife did not like her? That would make sense. Like, there's some jealousy in there. But also, like, I don't even think that brooch was like... I think you could say that to a kid. Like, I don't know. It's a little... The glossy hair's a little bit weird. But you can have things like that with someone, can't you? Where it's like, if they've got nice hair, you know? Like, angel can definitely mean something that you say to a daughter. Yeah, exactly. You would not write off calling your daughter an angel. And, like, saying glossy hair is just like, maybe that she was proud of her hair? I don't know. Is this a compliment? Right. Is there another common point between the murders? The stockings! This is definitely the stockings. Salesman. Unable to precisely describe the door-to-door salesman. Box of stockings. Avoid. Oh, he'll read it.
It's perfectly clear, Hastings. Perfectly clear. Indeed, a stocking seller visited Andover, Bexhill, and Churston on the day of each murder. We have our suspect. This should be of interest to Job.
How does that give us a suspect? We've won Thor's hammer. Right, we have to phone Job. Hold on, because he had a very normal type of face. Oh, that's so funny. Suspect sells stockings. I guess maybe we could interview the train conductors. Yeah, unless they were faking it, in which case we know nothing. This clears up everything. Oh man.
Chief Inspector, we are looking for a stocking salesman.
I see you have a suspect.
Yes. Contact all the stocking wholesalers who may employ him.
All the stocking
Suspect is a
wholesalers.
salesman?
No, he does not take orders. He sells door to door.
Right. The hunt is on.
That's not a suspect, Poirot. That's not the definition of a suspect. That's just something. Like, it's just a factor. Oh, Doncaster.
Are you leaving, Mr. Cust?
Yes, I'm going to Cheltenham.
Alexander
You shouldn't
Bonaparte.
travel today. You don't look very well.
I have to. I have engagements. I must respect them.
Oh yeah, the throat thing. The throat thing. Oh, we're gonna receive a letter?
Can you get the post, Hastings?
I think he
And
lied.
why don't you go and get it yourself?
Oh, that. Oh, sorry, Hastings.
Très bien. What's going on? I've never known Hastings to be so disagreeable.
That is us put in our place. Julie, hello, how are you doing? He had Doncaster circled in his train time thing. That's the killer, the most normal looking guy I've ever seen. He's not going to Cheltenham exactly. If he's not, it'll be the twist of the century. So he's going to Doncaster to kill Donald Duck, and Donald Duck must also have something to do with the throat surgeon guy, and maybe require stockings. You can't believe this game is that smart, exactly. Like, can you imagine if it did that? It just absolutely twisted. What
It is not the
this?
right time.
No, I wanted to know what this is. Never mind. No, Donald Duck. But if it's called the ABC murderer, he's ruining it by going into the double D's, you know? You did briefly think the C murder was supposed to kill the wife, not the husband. Yeah. Either one of them would have been eligible because of the C's. I am getting lower and lower expectation from this game. I'm interested. It's just strange the way they're telling it, because like I think it's based on I was gonna say a real story, not like real life, but like it's based on a book or something, right? So like the answers are already there. They got to choose how to tell it. So they chose to introduce us to the kill. Like, I don't know. It's very bizarre. He's literally signing it with his real initials. How has no one figured it out? Oh, Julie, they can't even figure out who's the next person to get killed. And it's gonna be people with the initials of D that live in a place that begins with D, and they can't even save anyone. It is an Agatha Christie book. There is a book called ABC Murders, but you're not sure how closely it all runs. That's true, and I'm definitely going to have a look online afterwards to see how good of an adaptation it is. You can never ruin something by jumping into double D's. Okay.
Poor Mr. Poirot. I'm quite sorry for you. If at first you don't succeed, try again. We've a long way to go still. Typery? No, that comes later. Letter T. The next little incident will take place in Doncaster on September 11th. So long. ABC. I should compare this letter with the one on my desk, which I received earlier, to see if it does indeed come from the same person.
Do we really need to? I can see the W's, I can see the A's. Like, why do we have to do this again? And we'll have to do it 3 times, won't we? Better check again for 20 minutes. Oh, this is so funny. Oh, what? It might be different.
Let us examine this more closely.
Maybe the E one will be different. Because he's moving, right? So he might not have his typewriter. Okay.
Certain characters in the...
Yes, I know how... Oh, come on.
Let us examine the characters in... Let us examine the... Yes. This eye is weird.
It is weird. We know.
Yes. I have to find some other similar...
Where? Come on, game.
The W is not printed properly.
Where?
Of course, the W characters in the 2 letters.
Of course.
I have to find some other similar...
Who could have guessed it? Way more like Howie. Exactly. Not like a time-sensitive murder is coming, right? Like, I bet it's September 11th right now. Tipperary, is that a place as well? I wonder if that's got anything to do with anything.
Yes, the A appears to be quite...
It does seem like his intentions is to go through the entire alphabet, though.
That's right. The A character...
Remember on the last one where it deleted one, what I'd done?
These 2 letters were written with a...
Okay, well, there we go.
Hastings, he strikes tomorrow.
Tomorrow, okay. We're waiting for an acid delivery.
He's on another line. Can I take a message?
Yes, please, mademoiselle. It is from Hercule Poirot. Tell him ABC strikes tomorrow in Doncaster. He must call me back.
Very well, sir.
Double D's in Doncaster, beware. Go and
now
hide.
I'm going to see what I can find from these burned documents.
Okay.
I've received the product I need. Hastings, if you do not mind, I would like you to take a few notes.
I think we need to check the train times.
Yes.
We're not in a lot of rush here. Decipher the burned documents. Okay. Well, I'm feeling like the documents are just gonna... Oh, maybe it's love letters between Thora Grey and Mr. Clark. Surely at some point it won't match, right? Surely it has to. You have to save that poor woman ASAP. I like her. She's busty. How to get away with murder. Use different typewriters every time you write a note mocking the police. That is one way to get away with it. That is totally true. If you learn anything from this game, I think it should be that. Right. Where's my acid?
So, how are you getting on? I'm ready to take notes.
Why are you stood there? Like, precisely there. Oh.
Now, down to work.
Oh, we're doing it here, that's why.
One of these needs putting in order a little.
Puzzle time! Woo! I'm so happy that it's puzzle time. Okay, thankfully it's changed the view there. Okay. Oh my god, what? One of these has to be put in order. What does that mean? What the fuck? Oh, are these different sheets? Okay. Oh no. What does this mean? Are these... Ah, okay. I've got 2 corners.
This piece should be placed here.
Okay, well, I've got something. This one at least is gonna fit together. Alternatively, do the exact opposite of what your note says you're gonna do. Go murder someone in, like, Dundee instead. You would think. But, yeah, no, we can't stop them killer anyway. Even though he tells us, we know his entire... where he's going. And who he kills. We still can't stop him. So, he's actually doing alright. There's no crocodiles in Scotland.
This page
I was
is
like, what are you
finished.
talking about, Australia?
That's done. 3 more to go.
But yes, I too many Dundees. We've got one. So what does it say? Don't leave me hanging. Oh, we have to acid it first, don't we? Oh, okay. Okay. What the fuck is... What? I'm so... What? Yes.
Does
this
not
one.
look too difficult.
Okay, okay. I thought I was going to say this does not look right. Don't you dare, sir. So just match up the dark bits. Oh, this has got to be the top. No, come on, that definitely goes there. Yeah. Ah! This game is annoying. How does that not go there? Oh my god. Poirot, after Noob has mismatched 3 pieces in a row. This is so easy though. Yeah, he needs to shut his mouth. Just don't murder anyone in Denver. Never murder anyone in Denver. That is, yes. I will send a letter to the ABC murderer, making sure that there is no Denver murders. Why isn't this, like, it doesn't look like it would fit because the coloring's wrong, but the shape fits.
This page is finished. And that's 2 done. It's easier than I thought.
Shut your fucking face, Mr. Poirot. Do it yourself if it's that easy. This goes on this side,
This
right?
piece should be placed here.
Nothing in this game is easy. Even putting a key in a keyhole is like a 5-minute job. Exactly. This game causes despair. And it's not because of the murders. Okay. Does this go at the bottom? Or does this go there? Goes at the bottom. Yeah. And this bit goes in the middle because it has writing on it.
This page is finished.
One more. One
Only
more.
one more. Keep going.
rage quit this game ages ago. It's so bad, but it's quite funny as well. And I am intrigued. Oh, nice. Maybe that makes up for the fact that I couldn't put the other one in place, that I just accidentally nailed that bit. Yeah, I have to know what happens now. I'm committed. It's so awful though, like it's so bad. Like there's no justifying it really. It's just there's no defending it. It's just bad. Poirot, after taking 10 times to put a triangle, the noob told him exactly where to put into the triangle-shaped hole. This is easier than expected. Yeah, you expected it to take at least 50 attempts.
This page is finished. All the pages are reconstructed.
Right, nobody sneeze. How has he just piled them up like that? Oh, despair.
A dry cloth.
Okay, I'm putting acid on the cloth.
The cloth is now soaked with solvent.
A solvent. Grab it by the edge. Like, what are we doing here?
Got it! Make a note, Hastings, make a note.
It's the 11th.
Mrs. Alisasha, shop owner in Andover.
That's today.
Tracheitis, hemoptysis, prescribed laudanum.
Oh, it's the
I got it.
files.
Look,
It's the patient files.
Poirot, where on earth did you find these files?
On a fire at the bottom of the garden at campsite.
All right, but where did the person who burned them find them?
In the cupboard. With all the files in. Right? Everyone knows once you put matching pieces of paper next to each other, they just magically keep themselves together, arranged correctly. Yes. His partner watching him put the same scrap of paper in the same spot and then taking it away 20 times before putting it there once more and going, nailed it. Yeah, Hastings must just be like sick of his shit. And that is exactly why he's getting snarky.
Alice Asher, shopkeeper in Andover. Tracheitis, hemoptysis, chronic cough with lots of blood. Prescribed laudanum-based cough medicine.
We saw the cough medicine. Didn't seem to be working very well.
Betty Barnard, waitress in Bexhill. Chronic bronchitis, causing dysphonia. Advised to stop smoking.
Ah, she smoked.
Alexander Bonaparte Cust. While wounded, mustard gas and head trauma. Pulmonary emphysema. Hemoptysis. Coughing fits with blood. Suffers from absences and amnesia.
Why is... Okay, so what he's done is he's gone in. He's stolen his victim's files and his own file. So now we know his name? This is the worst killer ever. It just means we're the even worse detective. But also suffers absence and amnesia? Huh. But what is absence? The heroine will solve that problem.
Dick Dudley Dunbar, owner of the Black Swan
It's
Hotel in
Dick!
Doncaster. Asthmatic, heart disease, heart condition.
It's the triple D.
Let's now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh yeah, obviously the doctor didn't have a patient file because he was the doctor. It's Dick! We need to hurry! Dick's gonna die! Where do the burned documents... We know it came from the cupboard! This cupboard right here! Where the early alphabet was all disturbed. Dick Donald Duck. I've forgotten what his name was. Thank you for the quote. Right, 2 more. Where do the burned documents come from? Hill is a very popular seaside resort. What are these, like, what? What are these options? Okay. Cortex?
The burned documents are medical records, and without a doubt, they come from Clark's archives. First of all, because all the patients have throat conditions. And secondly, their name starts with either A, B, C, or D, and it is precisely the files that match these letters that have been tampered with.
But why burn these files? How come the names of the 2 victims appear on them? And who are the 2 other patients?
Howie Hastings.
These are very good questions.
No, they're not good questions. They're shit questions. You should already know the answers. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Come on. Ah. This is the stupidest game.
Hello, Poirot?
Any news, Chief Inspector?
Oh, Dick's dead.
You wanted a stocking seller?
Oh,
We
okay.
have one. Reported by his landlady, who thought he was behaving suspiciously. He has the most unbelievable name.
Oh, we can do it? Dick Dudley Dunbar. Okay, I'm gonna go Alexander Bonaparte Cust, not Crust.
Alexander Bonaparte Cust.
Yes, Alexander Bonaparte Cust? How did you guess? Poirot, you have magical powers. It's a serious
Do
lead.
not boost our
According to
ego
Doncaster,
any more
a
than
person
it needs,
matching Cust's
than it already
description
is.
has been seen at the station. He got off the train from London, but after that, nobody knows where he went.
And you haven't detained him? Oh no. Search all of Doncaster. There would be an absolutely legendary detective in this world. I found where I belong. This world needs me. The Black Swan Hotel? Where have we got that from? This is the thing, he makes leaps that come from nowhere and then he can't put together the simplest things. He found the... How did he do it? He's a god among men. He found the guy with the same initials as the guy sending the letters. I don't know. Right. I don't know what the Black Swan Hotel in Doncaster is. Why would it be the Black Swan Hotel when everyone else has started with a D? Is that where Dick Darby Dudley came from? Is that where he works or something? As far as the game goes, you might have been supposed to be hinted, but they forgot. So it's another case of Psychic Poirot. Maybe it was mentioned in Dudley Dick's file, but I can't remember it. That's why I want to say search all of Doncaster, but I'm gonna probably go with the Black Swan. Just cause. Don't know. Yeah, go on.
Look for him at the Black Swan Hotel.
What? How do you know he's there?
I don't know.
Trust me, Chief Inspector.
I don't know,
You appear to be
mate.
very sure of yourself. Very well. I'll call the Black Swan straight away. The owner is going to get a shock when he learns that there's a murderer under his roof.
Encourage Jap or call instead of Jap? Why? What's this about? What are we gonna say that he won't say? What am I missing here? I mean, I want to call them because I want to be like, there's gonna be a murder, but I feel like the cops should do that. Are we presuming he is more incompetent than us? Is it just for ego points? This is hilarious. Is he sure? Because we have seen him there in the cutscene. Also, wait. Yeah. Oh, I'm just thinking now because the lady who reported him said he was going to Cuttingham or something. But I don't remember what she said now. I'm gonna call. I'm doing it.
Chief Inspector, I would rather call myself.
As you wish. Please go ahead.
I think we should both call to make sure we get across the seriousness.
Hello, the Black Swan. Hercule Poirot here. May I speak to the owner?
Speaking. Dick Dudley Dunbar.
Oh,
How can I help you?
It's him!
Is there Mr. Cust among your guests?
He arrived today. Shall I call him for you?
No! Run! Run! Oh, this is a choice. Oh. I mean, technically we should be able to do both. Like, look, this guy is gonna kill you. Could you please transfer me onto his phone so I can speak to him and try and talk him down while you go and get somewhere safe, please, sir? He's so calm. I want to stop this man. I can't decide. This could be the difference between life or death for Dick. He should have read the papers about the alphabet murder stuff, and surely starts to feel a bit nervous about being called DDD in Doncaster. That is so true. Definitely want to move out of town with your initials right now. Or change your name, yeah. Move out until you change your name. I don't know what to do. We need to warn him. If we ask to speak to Cust without telling him, and we don't manage to talk Cust down, then he's getting murdered. But at least if we warn him...
No, it is you I wish to speak with.
Oh, God.
But who is this Cust?
Have you heard about the
Have
investigation?
you heard about the ABC case?
Oh, yes. I must say I'm not all that reassured. What with my name starting with D and all that?
You're in danger. Beware of your guests.
Run!
Do you think that Cust might be dangerous? Oh, I do hope you're wrong. He seems so harmless, you know. Oh, yes, completely harmless.
He's got such a normal face. Put the danger into perspective. Cust is only a suspect. What is that supposed to mean? What? Warn him? Run for your life! If you care about living, go!
Do not be fooled. He has already killed 3 people and you are next.
A murderer? Under my roof? Good God!
Dunbar, can you hear me? Dunbar! Hello? Dunbar has had malaise. That's all we needed. I'm calling the Doncaster police.
What's a malaise?
I hope they get there quickly.
What if he goes and confronts
Hello,
him?
Poirot. We have some good news. The police in Doncaster
Yes!
caught our man at the Black Swan Hotel. They're sending him here by train.
How is the hotel owner?
He had a heart attack. He was taken to the hospital.
No!
Oh, no. It is my fault. When I told him the killer was at his hotel, I should have been more considerate.
What?
Come
No!
on, Poirot. You weren't to know he had a weak heart.
Was that because of my choice? It was... That's... No, that's not fair. Oh my God, this is... Oh, yeah, truly, I can't with this game. It's so funny. Admit to knowing Dunbar's medical records. He was gonna be more dead than that if I didn't warn him. Oh, God. Oh, what am I approving of? I've forgotten what was said. I didn't know his medical records. Doing the correct thing seems to be absolutely random. So it must have said that he had a weak heart on that burnt sheet. And I forgot and did not consider that I would give him a heart. That is so funny. Yeah, he got stabbed by the murderer, but at least I didn't make him have a heart attack. Right? If I didn't do that, he would have been dead. Dead Dick David Dunbar. I'm gonna approve of something.
No, of course.
While we're waiting to question Cust, we could search his room in London.
Where does he live?
The Marbury Guest House?
I'll see you there.
Yes, but start without me. First of all, I have to sort out a few details for Cust's transfer.
I understand. À bientôt.
Wait, what? We're going where? I don't understand. I wasn't
Hastings,
listening.
we are making good progress. Please go and search the room of our number 1 suspect.
Ah, okay.
With
No,
pleasure.
I want to.
I did have a dentist appointment, but I'll cancel.
The dentist. So that is why you are so nervous and bad-tempered.
Oh.
A visit to the dentist is never an enjoyable prospect.
But an unavoidable one. Go to your appointment, Hastings. I will manage on my own.
Oh, poor Hastings. He was just nervous about going to the dentist this entire time.
To Marbury Guest House, please.
I wasn't sure if he was actually dead from the heart attack, just because they said he'd gone to the hospital with a heart attack, so I wondered if he'd survived. But he might be dead. Hastings is the only reasonable character in this game. He does know off the top of his head how to read burnt letters, though. That was a bit strange. I'm just winning so many mustaches. Okay. Marbury Guest House. Wait, why are we here? This isn't the Black Swan Hotel. Oh, why would we want to be at the Black Swan Hotel? Why aren't we in jail? I want to question Mr. ABC.
I've been going past this modest guest house for so long. I would never have thought that the ABC case would lead me here.
Oh wait, is this where he was staying? I thought we just told Hastings to do this. Oh, maybe Hastings was searching his Black Swan room. Okay. I really thought that yeah, I've just explained what I thought. Why are you humming so happily, lady? Oh, because the guy finally left?
It is a very beautiful piano. Maybe Mrs. Marbury likes to play in her free time.
Mrs. Marbury. Please don't move to Manchester.
I should check the register. Mrs. Marbury may have been hiding something from me.
Why? What's her motive? What could she possibly be hiding?
It looks like I've found the real master of this house.
Hell yeah. It's the first good thing that he's ever said. A cork on the end of a piece of string.
There is no need to worry about the household cat. I'm sure that Mrs. Marbury lets it do what it pleases.
Yeah, I wasn't worried. But also a ginger cat? Coincidence? What a deduction! Guys, I think a cat might live here. Trust me, I'm a detective. Okay, so now I think she must be hiding something because he's deduced that without any clues whatsoever. Oh wait, have I talked to her? I can't talk to her, I can only inspect the cat bed. I have taken the key though.
I should check the register. Mrs. Marbury may have been hiding something from me.
Why would you... Okay. Where's the register then? I've already taken a key. Is this here, this book, not the register? Oh, she's peeling potatoes. That's what she's doing. Just stood behind the counter peeling potatoes. No way, Julie, you're a genius to rival Noob's detective skills. You don't normally just wander into a hotel, take a key, and start wandering around randomly. This is true. Where the fuck is the register? Richie, hello.
There is no need to worry about the household cat. I'm sure that Mrs. Marbury lets it do what it pleases.
I feel like I want to point out the things I found weird about this game, but I'd just be describing everything that's happening. Do it, Julie. It's funny. Where the fuck's the register? I thought it was that book, and that's why he said when you were next to. Oh wait, did I pick it up? No. But I can observe the key.
This key bears the number 306.
Who peels potatoes at the front desk? How you doing, Richie? The game is going as well as ever. Whatever that might mean to you. Okay. She could have been doing anything. Reading a book, sleeping. Oh! 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 Come on, Poirot! Just use your words, man! Got it.
How do you do? You must be Mr. Hercule Poirot. Chief Inspector Jack told me that you might be coming.
She's so jolly. Okay. Get annoyed seeing her peel potatoes. I know what Julie would pick. Oh, that's hilarious. I do understand though, like, in what process of designing this scene do you say, I know what she should be doing? Peeling potatoes. Is that a black oh yeah, is that a black yes? She's holding a black potato. That is. I think it might be off. I'm not sure. Oh man, okay. Excuse me. I once had a t-shirt with the slogan, apologies are so hard to give, will you accept these potatoes instead? I guess that's part of the reason why this doesn't bother me that much, is just because I really like potatoes. And if she was peeling potatoes for me, I'd be really happy. Like, I would eat them potatoes. Except the black one. They shaded it the same as the shirt. Yeah. Someone put the outline inside out. I forgot the texture. Maybe once we're zoomed out, we can have another look. There have been several visual irregularities with the outlines. Yes, I saw it on Poirot's eye at one time as well. His, like, eyeliner was going over his eyeball. Right. I'm gonna be pleasant, because I want me some of them potatoes.
Madame, you may be of valuable help to me.
It would be my pleasure to help you. Will there be some journalists there as well?
Oh?
I think you might even be interviewed. You are key witness.
Oh, she wants the fame.
I've suspected him for some time, but he appeared so harmless. Oh yes, sometimes he got angry and waved his arms about. But even then, he wasn't frightening. And he was as gentle as a lamb again immediately afterwards. It was only this morning that I understood. He told me he was going to Cheltenham, but my daughter saw him at Euston Station. It's not the right station. To get to Cheltenham, you have to take the train from Paddington. And what's more, Mr. Cuss left behind an ABC with Doncaster underlined. As you can imagine, when I saw that, I called Scotland Yard.
You, my lady, should be a detective. Like, you are good at deducing clues, maybe even better than the legendary Poirot. I've forgotten his fucking name. Poirot. Underlined. And now I'm starting to think maybe this is his plan and he wanted to get caught at this murder. Because he's led us to every murder. The only reason we haven't caught him already is because of our own incompetence. I feel like he wants to be caught. Okay, Paddington is a bear, silly. Oh, hell yeah, I'm gonna... How do you know about the ABC? What about all of the fucking newspapers? The Daily Fucker.
Well done. You were right. He did go to Doncaster.
Let's boost our
So
ego.
I was right to warn the police.
Give us some of them points.
Tell me, did you have any other reason to suspect Mr. Cust?
Well, he's odd. Sometimes he
He's
coughs
odd.
really loudly and complains that his throat is burning, and sometimes he talks to himself and stares into space. He told me that it was because of a wound he got in the wall. His head hasn't been quite right since, he said. And then he was in Churston when that millionaire got murdered. I found his train ticket when I washed his coat. He didn't want me to wash his shirt. He washed it himself. But I did see big brown stains on it.
Big brown stains? Maybe he was wiping his ass. Ask where the stains were, or ask if it was blood. I think I might ask where the stains were, because if I ask her if it was blood, she might not know. I'd love if the ABC killer turned out to be the Jacksons. Yes. Poirot, the Marrow, that's the one. Did I say it wrong? Oh, I just forgot again. Nobody would suspect them. Not like they sung a whole song about it or anything. Under the radar. He's odd, not like me. I'm just here peeling potatoes like a normal person in the front lobby of my building. Why do I feel like I've got a voice a bit like hers? I feel like I could have done her voice acting. She's a bit jolly, isn't she, considering the circumstances? Like, she's so happy to help, but she's not afraid of being murdered herself like I would be. But even though she knows he's a murderer, she's still like, oh, he seemed harmless. Like, yeah, but not when he was covered in blood. Yeah, you know that. Shit, I'm gonna have to make myself like a voice reel. Maybe that's where I can earn some money. My next question, have you like evicted him for safety? He gets out on bail and comes straight here while we're searching his room. Okay. They had to check the cheek not to actually exist in the 1920s. Perfect crime. I mean, it would be unexpected. It would be a twist. I was gonna say a good twist, but then I halted.
Where were the stains on the shirt?
On the collar and on the buttonholes.
Got used to travel for his work. Is that correct?
Oh,
no,
it wasn't for
wasn't.
pleasure.
What?
He was always on well on trains. But he had to sell his stockings around England. I have to respect my engagements, he used to say.
Do you know where Cust was at the time of the murder in Andover and Bexhill? On June the 21st and July the 25th?
No, I don't know. That was a while ago, you know.
But surely you keep a register.
It won't do you much good. Mr. Cuss rents his room for the year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it. Ah! I remember one thing. Bexhill's by the sea, right?
Indeed, it is a large seaside
Oh, he
resort.
brought sand
Well,
back,
as it
didn't he?
happens, at the start of July, Mr. Cast asked me to repair his bathing dress. Suspicious, huh?
His bathing dress? Huh? Oh, like... just like his trunks, not like a dress. Like dresses and clothes, maybe. Outfit. His swimsuit, thank you. How much coffee have you had this morning? It's a good question to be asking her. So has he been doing this a long time and just now decided to start murdering people while on the rounds? Or is she reminiscing on the thing that happened like 3 times just in the past month? Huh. This is all so weird. Dress as the general term for clothing, like dress code. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense now. I was stunned for a second because I was very confused about the swim dress. Ask her to continue. Point out that Bexhill is not the only seaside resort. Why would we say that?
Very interesting. Please continue.
I also forgot to say that he started buying newspapers that talked about the case.
She's absolutely on it with all this evidence. Real good. Gotta look fabulous when you're in the ocean, yeah. Don't you wear your best dress for swimming? Gotta look presentable for the fishies. When he started buying newspapers, or more details about the newspapers. I mean, more details is more broad. Although when he started would more details.
Which newspapers?
The evening ones and the daily ones.
God damn
That will
it.
be all for now. I'm going to take a look at his room.
That was the wrong question.
Take the key on the counter.
I'm a step ahead of you, lady. Alright, let's go.
I should check the register. Mrs. Marbury may have been hiding something from me.
I still haven't checked the register. Oh, it lets me now. Oh, we had to speak to her first. That's why it wouldn't let us. The chance of asking the right vague question about newspapers ripped to my decision making.
I don't think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents his room all year. If he goes away for a few days, I have no reason to make a note of it.
Do you know who she sounds like? Linda? She sounds like the female character in Portia. Like, she sounds exactly like her. I wonder if it's her. I need to know. I'm gonna have to check this afterwards. I swear down, that's Linda. Maybe that's why I knew how to do the voice. Oh, God. Wouldn't that be hilarious if it actually was? Maybe it's just like quite a generic female voice, but I swear that sounds like her. Okay, I've got the register. Maybury Boarding House. Guest registration.
The truth is becoming apparent, and I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
What? 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 What did you get from that, sir? She is his landlady, sublets her rooms to other guests when unusual residents are away. She saw him covered in... What? She's 40 years old? She's younger than the first victim? She's younger than the first victim? Ah, okay. I'm gonna try and look at this again without triggering any doubt. Look at the potato!
I don't think my register will help you. Mr. Cuss rents his room.
Can I see it? Okay, I'm not gonna turn it all the way. They're not the same voice actor? No! Oh, I really thought I was onto something there. She is younger than the 20-year-old looking 50-year-old first victim. Yeah. Right, what can we get from this? Right, I see bold. 306. Mr. Fishman? So ABC was away from July 24th. No. Yeah. No. July 20... Wait, what the fuck? What even is this? Arrivals, departures. Okay. So somebody else stayed in the ABC killer's room on July the 24th. And that is the date of one of the murders, right? I think it is. And we're not gonna quite... Okay. Maybe we'll go and find some more evidence in the room before we question her again. Whoops. Oh, do you know what problem I'm having? I forgot that I can move this. That would have probably made it easier to talk to her earlier on. Shit.
This woman appears to be in a good mood.
Oh, God. She has done a voice for a short film called Life Sucks, but at least I've got elbows. That's a great title. You've always got to look at the positive in life. I'm intrigued to know.
I really would like to help, but I think I've said all I have to say.
That's okay. That's okay. You just carry on. Relaxed posture. Smooth movements. So we're not actually going to comment on the colour of the potato. Point and click mode. I forgot about it. Welcoming smile. Okay.
Mrs. Marbury is in a good mood. She is working very precisely in producing incredibly thin peel.
Minimal potato waste. I approve. You can't even see the potato from here. So yes, it is still black. I think that's why it was so hard to figure. I thought she was knitting or something at first, which would have been 1,000 times more normal. I guess maybe she runs the place by herself, so she can't leave the counter to go in the kitchen to peel potatoes. And this is before, like, food hygiene laws would have been a thing, so it's fine.
I have something to say to Mrs. Marbury.
Oh my god. Not yet. We're not allowed to see the room.
Mrs. Marbury, if I am to believe the register, you rented room 306 to a certain Mr. Fishman on the day of the Bexhill murder? Room 306 is Cust's room. Can you explain yourself?
Yes, I remember. Just for one night as a favour. Mr. Cust was away, all my other rooms were taken, and poor Mr. Fishman had nowhere to go.
Why didn't you tell me? Wait, why is it illegal? Because she double booked the room. It was already paid for. Oh, shitty. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be understanding because I want to be on a good side. I want some potatoes.
It doesn't matter, provided that you remembered to change the sheets.
Oh, do you think so?
I'm not gonna arrest you. Don't worry. Okay. I just wish you'd have told me. That is very rude, though, renting out somebody's room. Send her to jail! She's working incredibly precisely, peeling that piece of coal. Can we go now? Yes! It's time. Search Cust's room. Okay. I love staying in hotel rooms. The typewriter. Oh dear, he had an accident.
John Milligan, Managing Director, Silky Legs, Frederick Street, Leicester. To A.B. Cust, Marbury's Guest House, 1935, May the 21st. Dear Sir, further to our letters dated 5th and 10th of the month, we confirm we are you as door-to-door salesman, according to the conditions stated in our previous letters. We will send you the articles by mail and also a Redfield typewriter you will be using for every business letter. Regarding the schedule of your rounds, please do as following. June 21, Andover. Arrive by train the 20th in the evening and get a room at Station Hotel. Start your turn in the north part of the town. This letter establishes that Cust went to Andover, but the ink has hidden the destinations of his other trips. I know from Mrs. Marbury that he went to Churston. I just have to show that he went to Bexhill, and I will have proved that he was present at all the crime scenes.
Well, he went to the beach. I'm assuming Bexhill was the 24th of July one. So he got this job in the May 21st. We know there was a murder on July 24th. So that kind of shows a bit of a timeline, at least as to when he got the jobs. Oh, but maybe we'll find a train ticket.
Did Cust drop it when he opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning?
If you're cleaning and you spill a bottle of ink, you're doing a bad job. Although that might be why the potato.
Did Cust drop it when you opened the window? Or was it Mrs. Marbury while she was cleaning?
Could explain the potato.
Cust is parsimonious. He keeps his pencils and sharpens them until there is nothing left. It is clear that he did not grow up in luxury.
Oh, that's pencils? I thought it was bullets. Okay. Ink potato. Huh.
It's an ABC.
Is this the murder weapon that murdered Mr. Clark?
A long-bladed knife. A murderer's weapon.
A murderer's weapon.
This object will probably be useful to me.
Ooh. We're gonna go and murder some folks. Finally. Okay. Okay. Let's just observe that.
A long-bladed knife. A
Okay.
murderer's weapon.
Okay. Just said the same thing. We also are probably going to type something on the typewriter so we can compare it to our other letters.
I have to get the ribbon. How am I going to do it?
What?
The ribbon is jammed. I have to start by freeing it.
I don't know how a typewriter works. I need an Allen key or something. Can I rotate it? Oh. Okay, okay.
The right-hand heel has been removed.
When I were a lad at little school, we used to cut potato in a shape, then use ink to print pictures. We did the same thing, Richie. I know art, me. Yeah, true. Only true artists know this trick.
The left-hand heel has been removed.
Why were we allowed to cut potatoes? Like, isn't that dangerous? Benign daydream of spud printing.
Something is blocking the ribbon.
I like that.
And here is the ribbon. Let us see if it was indeed used to write the letters sent by ABC.
No!
I only need the ink ribbon for my inquiry. I will let Jack clean the keyboard if he wishes.
Okay, we're not actually doing it right now. I mean, the eye is there. Did you cut your own potatoes? I feel like we had little plastic knives or something, but I don't know how true that is. And like, we didn't make very good shapes. Yeah, little cookie cutters. I'm thinking something plastic. But plastic, surely, you would think, didn't cut through potato, but I vaguely remember carving away at something. Yeah, very vague memory. Aren't vague memories wild? There was only one incident that I remember where someone did cut themselves. And it's gonna happen sometimes. Oh, okay, so we do have to do... Or do we?
All the letters announcing the murders were written on Cust's typewriter.
Yeah. Okay, thank God. I really thought we were doing the comparison game. I was so upset. I want to say they're now called Knuckles, but that would be a fib. That's a great nickname.
War of 1914-1918. By the King's order, the name of Corporal A.B. Cust, Devonshire Regiment, was published on the London Gazette on May the 10th, 1918, as mentioned in the dispatch for gallant and distinguished service. An army dispatch, wounded on the Somme front, victim of a gas attack. Corporal Cust greatly deserves his distinction.
So that's just confirmation of the things we already knew, except like it was World War I. So that gives us a time frame. I don't know if we knew that or not. Wow, you went to school with Red Sonic? You did.
How hopeful. This place is a real mess.
I clicked on the bed and now it shows me the whole room. You did accidentally cut yourself with metal scissors once they let you have them. I just only ever remember having problems with scissors because of being left-handed. Left-handed ones also don't work. Slightly misaligned bed, crockery in a mess. Scruffy coat.
The least we can say that Mr. Cust is not very concerned about order and balance.
Unless it, like, is to do with the letters. Okay. Ooh. Medication. Julie, when I was at school, it was more Black Death. Oh no. Shows a room with one jacket on the chair. Wow, this room is a mess. I know. Not even bad. I think the problem with school scissors, many children A, do not have the coordination to use them well, and B, intentionally misuse them so they get misaligned and dull. Very true. And that sounds like something that's impossible to manage. I wouldn't fancy the job. Oh, eh? There you were.
Laudanum Cameron's chemists.
Is this the same?
Laudanum, a medicine for coughs. It is what Dr. Clark
It is the
prescribed
same.
for Mrs. Asher. This subject will probably be useful to me.
So we're keeping that to do with her. We kept the knife, which might be to do with the third. Maybe he stole it from her. Because he needed some medication and couldn't get any. It is almost liquid heroin. It's great for stopping coughs. Because you are so drugged up you can't cough. Jesus. Oh, let's mix it with a sedative. That'll be safe.
Diethyl barbituric acid, Johnson Company. I know this medicine.
Johnson.
It is a powerful sedative. This subject will probably be useful to me.
Trying to think if we knew any Johnsons. Let's just keep hold of this sedative and hope nobody uses it on us. Come on. Oh. I can use the point and click bit. Okay. What is this on the ground? Oh, blood.
This dark stain. It could be blood, but goodness knows how long it has been there.
Who cares? Oh, because it could have been there since before you lived here. I mean, do they have like DNA samples in these days? I don't know. Okay. Water up time. Bottle says sedative on the side. Oh, I think this might be a sedative.
Trousers, white shirts. Everything has been washed very well.
Oh, that's what she said, that the blood was on the stains on his clothes, sorry, was on the buttonholes and in the collar. And like, I'm pretty sure when we saw him in that cutscene, it was all over his entire shirt. Like he was covered. But you know. Maybe it's just implying that it's like around where a jacket would have been.
The Bexhill Daily paper, dated from the day of the Bexhill murder.
Oh. Neck broken. DNA wasn't really a thing for police work until like the 90s, you think? Ah, okay. That makes sense then, that we have less options.
Most probably the bathing dress repaired by Mrs. Marbury's expert hands.
Oh, the bathing dress. Maybe we can... Oh, I was like, maybe we can get some DNA off it. And then just remembered that DNA isn't a thing right now. I thought maybe, like, he could have one of our hairs on his clothes or something.
All the main articles referring to the ABC case are here, from the Churston murder onwards. Nothing before that date.
From the Churston murder, that's C. So where's his A pile? You could try to match hair under a microscope. Oh. I didn't even... You could visually compare... I didn't even think of that.
ABC guys. Enough to sign about a dozen murders.
Well, how about 20... Shit, how many letters are there? 22 of these here, because he was on to his 4th murder, right?
ABC guys. Enough to sign about a dozen murders.
You've just said that. Oh. So he didn't actually have enough of the full alphabet
It's
yet.
closed.
Or maybe we can
It's closed.
use the knife to open it.
This knife is very useful. Who knows? Maybe it never cut anything other than string. Stockings.
I do like knives.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. Okay, we've got this. 20 shit. Yeah, there's just a head in there. But the twist is that it's Gwyneth Paltrow's head. Oh, I would have loved that. I swear down in one game sometime, I really, really want to find Gwyneth Paltrow's head in a box. It would just kill me. Oh, but it now has to be in like 5 years by the time I've forgotten that I requested it. Right. Where was Cust at the time of the Bexhill murder? The room was rented to somebody else. And he has a paper, a local paper, from the day of the murder, which means he was in the area. First try, baby! I think, yeah, done.
The register shows that Cust did not sleep at the guest house on the day of the murder. Where was he? Bexhill. The Bexhill paper reveals it. Cust bought this newspaper in Bexhill on July the 25th. No use continuing the inspection of this room. I've seen all there is to see.
Okay. Let's go then. Game making sense. First try. Or it's ABC's head. That would be a real twist. That would... Imagine. That would have been, like, amazing, actually. That would have been the shock of a lifetime. Psychic Poirot knows everything. No, knows he has seen everything now. Let's
Goodbye,
leave.
Mrs. Marbury. Thank you for your help.
Bye.
Bye!
Ah, Chief Inspector. I was about to leave.
Good evening, Chief Inspector. Welcome. Please excuse me, I must go to the kitchen. I'll leave the key of Mr. Cust on the counter.
I'm sorry I'm late. I've spent ages with the Doncaster police. And you?
I have established one fact. On 3 occasions,
She's left
Cust
some
was at the scene on the
potatoes.
day of the crimes.
Why she took the pot but left someone? Oh, I can move. Potatoes. I pinched them, but they're not cooked. Even that's one step beyond me. Okay. Why is it giving us control? Oh, hello. How are you doing?
I had best talk to Jap.
I've listened closely to what you have to say, Poirot. For me, there's no doubt Cust is guilty. Do you have any element that might prove the contrary?
That is what we're going to look for.
Prove the contrary, so
Let
prove
us
his
now try
innocence.
and get our brain cells to work.
What if we're proving his innocence here? That's a lot of options. Okay. No kiss. Yes, exactly. Noob only steals cooked potatoes. Yes. What is it about Poirot that makes Noob make him flirt with everyone? I think he's got personal space issues. So when he gets right up close, it's like, there we go. Nobody can resist the wax tash. It was half-mast earlier, Richie. Oh, man. So, was it possible for Cuss to have killed the 3 victims? So, Cuss was in Bexhill. Cuss was in Churston. Okay, this one's easy, I hope. Cuss was in Andover. Cuss was in all the towns. Okay, are there any common points between Cuss and the killer? Well, they came from his typewriter, so that's one thing. Keeps all the newspapers. He has a knife. Wait, all of these things. He had blood on him. Oh, maybe that can be explained. Because when he coughs blood. ABC, right, hold on. I've done too many things. The letters, yes. Maybe not the newspapers. The ABC guides. Maybe he was just eating a ketchup sandwich. Can you imagine if he is called ABC and he for some reason knows this will be happening and he suspected, so he starts going around trying to stop it? Yes! That could be... He could be innocent. He could be the hero. And maybe that's why he was in Dick's hotel, to protect him. Ketchup sandwiches. Hold the bread, please. Well, I'm getting pretty hungry. I don't know if I'd eat a ketchup sandwich. I mean, I probably would. Right. Is Cuss' behaviour suspicious? Well, he was covered in blood. The fact that he brings up blood when he coughs, so sus. Don't let Noob hold the bread, she'll steal it. Crisp sandwich.
The evidence
yes.
against Cust is overwhelming. His presence at the scenes, the knife, the blood-stained shirt, the ABCs in a box.
The blood Mrs. Marbury saw on Cust's shirt may have been his own. According to his medical records, he suffers from hemoptysis. The murderer cut Sir Carmichael's throat from behind, and the blood spurted outwards. You would expect the murderer's shirt to be stained on the sleeves, not on the buttonholes, yet we see quite the opposite. You would expect the murderer to keep the newspaper articles about his crimes. But Cust's collection starts in Cheston, as if it discovered the case rather late.
Maybe
I agree
he's
it's troubling,
innocent.
but it doesn't change my mind. There's small details that we should be able to clear up by questioning Cust.
I think he's
When
innocent.
can we talk to him?
Doncaster is sending him to us on the first train.
He's being
Are they questioning
framed.
him already?
He says he can't remember a thing.
It's plausible. Doctors say he suffers from absences and amnesia. Mrs. Marbury has confirmed this.
He may have done the murders in an altered state.
I think he might be being
Familiar
framed.
situation.
It's not enough to clear his name. Dr. Thompson insisted that even if you don't know what you're doing, you never commit a murder without wanting to.
Très intéressant. I shall remember that.
Right. I'll go and examine the suspect's room.
Chief Inspector, I took the liberty of removing a few clues to examinatum.
All right, we'll discuss them tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to see if you've missed something.
Oh my god, I really think it's not him. We're being so forced to believe it was him. And there's an explanation for the blood. Like, he is... Right. So, he had this letter from work telling him to go to Andover. Like... It's just, what's the chance that he would sell stockings to each of these people And then, but then someone's following him around and like murdering the people. You are reassigning your suspicion to Don E. for whatever. Fraser, I think. I don't know what to believe in this game anymore. Genuinely can't tell what's supposed to be a double bluff, what's supposed to be a basic fact, and what is the right course of action. It's so good. Like, it's so bad, it's awful, but I'm having, like, a really good time. I also wouldn't... Bunny! Ah! Bunny! Oh, 1 second. Bunny? No. Ah, no, food. No. No. Coffee. You want to get myself? He's nibbling on plastic. Jailbreak! Bonnie, run! Riot. She's chewing. She's like, if anything gets disturbed, she's like, oh, plastic exists. Let's chew it. No, don't do it. I'm watching you still. Yes. She is so cheeky. Now, I'm keeping half an eye on you, okay? She's turned her back to the plastic and sat upright. As if, like, absolute picture of innocence. Like, I wasn't doing that. What are you talking about? That plastic had it coming. Plastic is always in the wrong place. Seems like a reasonable reaction to things changing. Yeah, I probably do that too. I mean, we chew on pens and shit. Yeah, just minding my own business. Snoop turns around. What's the name of your sparky humor? Chunk! Yeah, she literally looks like that as well when she's sad. She looks so round. We need to add another thing to the Jubilee list. I named the rabbit character in Adventures of do we say Grizz? Grizz. Bunny! No way! When was that? Was that before we even... Whoa! Did you see them birds? I made a clip of that because did you see them birds? Oh god, that is fantastic. I guess it wasn't designed to sit and wait this long. I thought I found the cat, but it's a different cat. That's not a ginger cat. I feel like this cat did something to the cat that lives here. Oh god, this game is funny. Ghost Birds 2018, before we knew each other. That's like around about when I got Bonnie anyway, or before I don't remember what year. She'll have just been getting named around that time as well. That's mad. I will add it to the list. That is actually really wild. Oh.
Marbury. There is a very pretty village by this name in Cheshire.
In Cheshire. Cheshire. Quantum pigeon strikes again. Oh, I'm stuck. I'll just hop in from the front. Oh, right, yeah. We have to walk
Scotland
around.
Yard, please.
To Scotland Yard. Why on earth is it possible for a flock of pigeons to spawn and fly at head level? I have no idea. So good. Oh? Oh, we're face to face. Candelabra mustache. Oh, I want to wear the mustaches. Bonnie's still sat there looking innocent, just FYI. Like, well, I can't decide if she looks more or less innocent than ABC here. They look very similar, I would say. I don't have a chair. I don't want to stand and
This
interview
man
him.
is not in good shape.
He's dying. Oh, also the other thing about if he's framed, it's just strange that all of the people have a connection to him, unless that was already calculated. Like, the connection being the doctor thing, the throat thing.
What do you want from me?
Crumpled. So he just, all of his jackets are crumpled. That's nothing suspicious about that. That's like me. Shaking hands. I mean, he's sick. Lowered eyes. He's stressed. He either murdered people or he's being
He is
framed.
worried and very tired. And other police have been hard on him.
Standing is a power move. It really is. It's supposed to be. Good thing Poirot also does not know how to pronounce English place names. It's so funny. He gets them all wrong. I suppose it makes sense. Like, if I go to a different country or something, I'm going to say all the place names wrong as well. And it'll probably sound like that. Like how funny that sounds to me. Oh, I've pressed the wrong button.
He is worried and very...
The police were very hard on him.
What do you want from me?
I want a confession. Present yourself. What does that even mean? Ask if he knows. Do you know who I am? Okay. He could just be this poor, sick veteran who now sells stockings. Who doesn't have a clue. I know Shadow says what I can't even say that. Wrong on purpose. Worcestershire. Okay. Giraffe, hello. Do you know who I am? How you doing?
Are you Alexander Bonaparte Cust?
That's not what
So?
it said.
You find my name ridiculous, is that it?
No.
Huh?
That's not the
I am Hercule
question.
Poirot, and I want nothing other than the truth.
Ah, you're the detective.
I guess he didn't know who we are. Why did you send the letters? Oh, yeah. We know it's him because he typed them.
Why did you send me a letter before each crime?
Why all these questions? When are you going to stop pestering me?
Acknowledge his innocence. Get him to admit that he has forgotten. I'm going to acknowledge his innocence. Or maybe he has forgotten. I think you mean Worcestershire. I thought it was Worcester. Is that not where the source comes from? I think that's where the source comes from. I don't know if I say these things right. I know we've had a conversation before where I learned, but I don't remember. The source is made that in... No. Worcester. What? Oh, God. Worcestershire. Worcester. How the fuck do you say it without the sh? I used to work about a mile from the factory. Fun when the wind blows the right way and you get hungry. That's funny. Worcester. Huh. So is Worcester a city and Worcestershire's the county? Maybe. It's funny how we say sh instead of shire. I wonder if there's a different part of the country that pronounces the shire. We have some absolutely wild place name spellings versus pronunciations. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna acknowledge his innocence. Maybe it's obvious by now that he's innocent.
Très bien. You did not hide these letters. But the question remains, who did?
Probably one of my enemies. I have many.
Mr. Fisher! Mr. Fishman! Mr. Fishman, who hired his room, had access to the typewriter. Maybe there's another person, like David Earl Fishman, and it was him. And that's why Don looks suspicious, because he has the same initials. England is so confusing. I'm with Poirot. Or however you spell his name. I'm with Poirot. Poirot is so good. Oh no, wait, you didn't even put a T in it. Poirot. Pirate. Porrate. So good names. Oh, pirate. Sounds like pirate. Worcester is the city, the place where King Charles hid in the oak tree. What? I don't know that story. Pot rot. I don't know why I read what you wrote as pot rot. Or pot rot if I actually pronounced the T instead of just saying put rot. Okay. Are you capable of killing? Accuse him of being a killer. Admit that you do not. I'm admitting it.
I do not believe that you are capable of murder, Mr.
I'm going
Cust.
all in.
I hope not.
Ooh. Insist on the fact he enjoyed the war? What is this? Why are we who we are? No. Get him to talk about the army.
You suffered during the war.
It's true. I was wounded. I suffered. But the army was the only place I didn't feel inferior. No questions. Just orders to follow.
But ever since you were wounded, you have absences, bouts of amnesia.
And headaches.
Oh.
Professor Clark treated you.
Yes, a few years ago he really helped me with my burned throat.
Oh. Accuse him. Accuse him of Dr. Clark's murder. Accuse him of the 3 murders. Get him to believe he is innocent. Right. It's not him, is it? It's absolutely not him. I'm having pot rot for dinner. Why does it sound nice? Like, it shouldn't sound nice, but it does. Is pot rot where you just put all your leftovers from the week in a pot and mix it together? Maybe that's why it sounds nice. Also, like, pot could be also short for potatoes, so I think that maybe the lady who owned that hotel was making pot rot. That's what she had in her hand, actually. Black potato. That was a famous story where the king hid in a tree to escape from the Roundhead army after he just lost the battle. No, well, it might be, but I never listened in history very much. But it's probably famous, but I didn't know it. That's cool. Okay. You're innocent, my dude. It's not you.
Of course, you never considered killing a doctor who took such good care of you.
No, never.
I'm making him agitated.
Do you deny being at the scene of the crimes?
So? There was no harm in being there.
What?
It was only for my work.
What happened? Why is he outraged? I just asked him if he was there. He got so angry. Oh, I'm killing another guy. Remember when Dick had a heart attack? It's happening again. Oh God. You've killed another man. Was that?
Poor man. If only I could help him.
I can. I have his medicine. Oh, right. Let's. Okay. We're gonna We're gonna drug him up like Lady Clark. Let's not sedate him. Let's just give him the heroin instead. Yeah, I was only trying to question him. I was there for my work. Oh, what is your job? Serial killer? Yeah. That's like what happened earlier when we found the knife and Poirot was like, this would be great for murder. I am going to keep this. I was like, oh, we're definitely going to do some murder. But then we just used it to open a box.
Take
and it was
this.
gone.
It will help you.
There wasn't even a head in the box.
Thank you.
I like how the voice line, thank you, was over top of the coughs going on in the background. Don't drink a whole bottle.
Oh, good God, my shirt is covered in blood
The
again.
blood is so innocent. I'm on
Bon.
your side,
I
sir.
now know where the bloodstains Mrs. Marbury saw came from.
Good.
Are you well enough to speak?
I'm glad you're covered in blood.
Yes, I feel much better.
Just swig the drugs unmeasured, sure. Right, we have like 3 minutes before it kicks in, and we can't question him anymore. Then we need to drive to Devon to go and collect that music box so we can wake him up gently. Okay. So last time I asked him if he acknowledges being in the towns, and he got outraged. So now do I say that witnesses saw him? Because to me, that sounds more accusatory. We don't have witnesses for all 3 towns. That's a lie. I'm going to ask him if he acknowledges again, see if we make him he might die. Okay, I'm going to say the other one. I'm going to take that as a hint that we got it wrong, right? Maybe it would have just happened anyway, though. You can't predict this game.
You were seen at all the crime scenes.
Yes, I was. I travel a lot, but not for pleasure. I am terribly unwell in trains. But I had to respect my engagements. My employer gave me very precise written instructions about the towns I had to visit.
It's his employer?
Let's see. The company you claim to work for, Silky Legs, has never heard of you. And as for these letters they sent you, they were written on your own typewriter.
The company sent me the typewriter when I started working for them.
Yes, but the letters were received afterwards.
The company doesn't know him? Well, then how does he have all the products? Maybe it's the company. And they've set him up and then denied. Because, like, that letter, we read the letter from them. Right? It was like, unless he typed the letter, we didn't check the letters on that letter. The one that had the ink spill on it. Maybe he wrote that himself. Oh, God. Does he own so many train timetables because he keeps throwing up on them? So what else I'm trying to remember is who... Oh, that was Don, right? Somebody said that they fall asleep on trains. I was like, contradiction? But it's not a contradiction because it's the same person. It's not the same person, I mean. If it was the same person, then it would be a contradiction. So it would appear you typed them before sending them to yourself. It proves that you wrote them. I'm so confused about what we're saying here. I'm so confused. Are we accusing him of writing the letters from the Silky Legs company, posting them to himself to make it look like he's employed by them? Contradiction is a different game. Contradiction exists beyond games. Contradiction is an entity. It shows up in all life. We all have an inner Jenks. Is option 1, it would seem like he wrote those letters, explore other options. And then the other one is just the accusation. You would think... Let's try it. I'm gonna go for the first one.
So it would appear that you typed them before sending them to yourself.
I don't remember.
Sincere?
Good God! I don't know what's happening to me. My head hurts terribly.
Is he got a split personality? That can't be what's happening. That doesn't just happen like that. He needs a doctor. Look at him. New theory. He is possessed. Oh, it's time for a... Oh, I was going to say execution. That's not the word. What's it called? No, it's not a crucifixion. Exorcism. It's time for an exorcism. Oh God, that was I'm glad that nobody followed up on what I was saying, because that could have gone really wrong. I don't want him to be executed. Are we done? No.
He is prey to a terrible anxiety. Is it remorse? Or simply the pressure of the questioning and the train journey?
I'm gonna give him a sedative. Surely. Oh wait, or am I gonna show him? No, he knows about that. Whoops. Let's just drug him up. It's basically like giving him a truth serum.
Take this. It will help you.
The power of strawberries compel you. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, I think I'll be fine.
Let us see, Cust.
That
Look at me.
is how sedatives
You know very
were.
well that you committed these murders?
Yes, I know.
What?
But I'm not wrong in saying that you do not know why you committed them.
No, I don't.
This game is so weird. It's just, it's the way that Poirot comes to conclusions without cluing us in. Okay. After all this, he really did do it. I'm gonna be so mad. Crap. So it seems he did do it, but he doesn't know he did it. So is that the absence they're talking about? Like, he loses his mind? But then it made a note to say before that even if you're out of your mind, you will only kill someone because you want to or something? Did he get drug possessed and compelled to do things? Oh, like he was just absolutely high? Right. Question time.
Let us leave Cust alone. He's at the end of his tether.
Not question time. Okay, we'll just leave him with the drugs. It'll be fine. Let's go.
And what conclusions have you drawn?
Plenty. It might help us to understand him a little better. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
It's so... Like, it's so bad. It's so funny. What do we know about Cust's health? He suffers from hemoptysis. Yeah. He had blood on him. He has a problem with his throat. Do you know what the other thing is weird? You would expect a murderer to keep newspaper articles about all these crimes, but Cust's collection doesn't... Oh my god. Cust's collection starts in Churston as if he heard about the case later on. But that's not true, because he has a newspaper from Bexton, which was before Churston, or Bexhill. So what is this? What are you getting at, game? This is a clue that's not even true. It's just there to lead you. Did they change that and forget to change the deduction point? But when I don't think so, because when we inspected the top newspaper pile in that wardrobe, it said the same thing, that this collection starts with Churston, even though in the same wardrobe there was the Bexhill newspaper, so that's why I thought at the time it just meant this specific pile of newspapers. But I don't know. It makes no sense. This game is physically aging me. Oh man, okay. He suffers from absences. Which I don't even know what that means. Okay, the official medical term. Was the Bexhill newspaper just a general newspaper, not one the day after the murder with murder news? Oh, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, it was the day of the murder and that's how we placed him. Yeah, that must be what it is. Okay, yeah, I get ya. Mental absences, I think, like he doesn't always know what he's saying or has been doing. Okay. Okay. So, are there any clues that do not support Cust's guilt? So we're looking for innocence here. Maybe the newspapers, that feels important. Oh, that's a good point. He didn't recognize us, despite the fact he's been sending us letters. A lot of these actually prove his innocence. He had no reason to kill them? No. He says he did not write the letters. Oh no, it's this again. So it's asking us to prove his innocence, but it doesn't include that he didn't recognize us. Huh. You have a theory for a particularly good pair. Does not support the guilt. Didn't write the letters. No reason to kill them. Oh god, right. Not to do with the blood, is it? He had blood on him, but he shouldn't have had blood on him. Right, I don't think it's anything to do with these three. Did not write the letters. A newspaper. Did not recognize. Has no reason. What if I go these two? No? No? Wait, have I just tried every version of this pair? So it is to do with the blood? Alright, it's not my theory. Buttonholes. Wait, what? You wouldn't expect the murderer's shirt to be saying it is the... Wait, what? It is your theory. Just the other blood one. Oh, God, right. Are there any clues that do not support Cust's guilt? Isn't that the same question? Isn't that the same question, just at a different time? Because that was how I was trying to answer the previous question, and it worked this time. Julie raging. Can we say without a shadow of a doubt that Cust is guilty? doesn't mean he's not guilty. It just means we can't say without the shadow
don't
of a
see any
doubt.
clearer than before. This is worse.
Oh my god.
There is one point, Twilight. C'est curieux. Cust admits that he killed, but he does not know why. What did Dr. Thompson say? Even if Cust killed while in an altered state, it still must have been his deepest desire.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to
He
say.
must have had a motive.
Let's keep it simple. Never mind his motive. He confessed.
But you see, he can confess to anything and everything. He denied the murders and then confessed to them. He confirmed that he never typed the letters. Then, with great ease, I managed to get him say quite the opposite.
Come on, he
He's
behaved like a
unreliable.
guilty man. He lied to his landlady.
Because deep down he believes himself guilty. From the papers, he noticed that he had always been at the scene of the crimes. He must think that he killed and then simply forgot what he had done.
He's being framed.
How can you be so sure?
Let us look at his psychological profile. You will understand my point of view.
Oh, good god. Julie's
Let us now
punching
try
the game
and get our brain cells to work.
in the face. Game like, good, you guessed which ones we wanted. Now choose another randomly chosen bunch of clues. Is Cuss clever? Wait, what? Observation. Indeed, let us look again at the murder, if you please. You'll see that the murder is carried out to perfection. Exactly right. If he can't remember doing it, we already determined that these weren't opportunistic. They were meticulously planned. What am I trying to do here? Am I trying to confirm his cleverness? You are trying to match him to previous information you decided about the murder. Or prove that he does not match it. Okay, yes. So we're gonna say he's not clever. So it doesn't fit with him. Oh. It's Don, isn't it? Because Don likes going on train rides. That's the clue. And DEF. He's just salty about being named as a child. That's his motive. Harmless. Harmless. It's so funny how small they've made the font there. I hate that I was named as a child. Stop. He did not grow up in luxury. Okay, this is the one. He didn't feel... He liked the army because he just had orders. Fuck, what did that say? Did anyone see what that said when the word came up? Because I was too busy reading what I chose. Maybe he only wanted to do one murder, but planned 5 other murders and someone to frame it on for an elaborate alphabet-themed killing spree to cover it up. He was in with that rich... Well, with the doctor man. Don's name came up in the doctor's house, and that hasn't been addressed yet. So that's how he has his knowledge, maybe. Okay. You don't need to, Crafty. I'll just... It can't have been that important. What's important in this game? Self-confident. Okay, so this is gonna be this one, right? No, this one. Hesitant. Not confident. Easy to influence is what this one says. She has been framed as very suspect. She is working for whoever did it. Wait, who? Who now? Because my mind went to Julie. Did I just talk about somebody else? Is Cust a seducer? No, but thingy is. the suspicious woman. Thora Thingy. I've forgotten the surname. Maybe she's in on it with Don. Although Megan wouldn't be happy about that. Megan would get Thora killed. Julie isn't the one with the murder remote. So, I do not believe he is a seducer. Not the sort of man you'd notice. Without any charm. Poor dude. I feel really sorry for him. Likes trains. Hates trains. Don's a seducer. Don likes trains. I don't think Don's cold though. But he does drink White Horse whiskey. And Don's surname is Fraser, so maybe he used an alias of Fishman when he went and stayed. That was that the night of the... Oh, I don't know which murder that was actually. If that was the night of the Bexhill murder, that was the one where his fiance got murdered. So maybe it was the night of the first murder. I'm not sure. Fraser Fishman. Yeah. Fishy indeed. We've been roasting this poor man the whole time. And right, it feels like the only explanation that they'd show the killer so early is that it's not him. Maybe it was Mickey Murderer from Manchester. Because the only place that I can think exists that begins with M is Manchester. Right. Cold. He's not cold. He is gentle as a lamb. Oh. Nope. Yep, he's cold. That's not what I took from that, but okay. Is Cust generous? Cust is parsimonious. Whatever that means. I guess he's... What does that mean? Miserly? Well, that clears it up. I know exactly what that means.
You see? Cust's character is quite the opposite of the murderer's.
But if he's a madman, can we really talk about his character?
You know very well that our murderer does not behave like a psychopath. Apart from the signature, there is no ritual repetition in the choice of victims.
Very well, you're right as always.
But there is!
So we have no confession, no culprit, no suspects, nothing. And all that after 2 months of inquiry? What should I do?
Have faith. Just give me 24 hours.
Oh, 24 hours. Maybe it was pot rot. Maybe it's a double bluff. You won't think it's him if you see him do it in the beginning. That's the thing. It could go anywhere. Very unwilling to spend money or use resources. Ah, thank you. Yeah. Like, I was thinking maybe like frugal. Which makes sense. Hercule pot rot from Preston. I don't know why that's the most funny part about that is because they're from Preston. Double, triple, quadruple bluffing me. It's so good. Like, I think this game wouldn't be as good if it was good, if that makes sense. Like, it keeps on, like, throwing us in random directions.
To white heaven, please.
And it's part of the thrill. Oh, God. And I would not be appreciating this at all if I wasn't streaming it.
Cust's arrest is a great success for you, Poirot. It's all clear now, except maybe 1 or 2 details.
What?
Details. Ah, mon ami. The devil is in the detail, as we say.
Excuse me?
Patience, Hastings. Everything will be clear once I get
Oh,
arrived.
we're doing the thing.
Best be prepared. Slip a revolver into your pocket before they do.
We're playing
A
Russian
revolver?
roulette.
Poirot, what are you afraid of?
Trust me. It is important you carry a weapon for this meeting. I will lend you mine.
It's the
What about
roasted
telling me
meat.
what you have in mind?
Surtout pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait one moment, I will bring you my weapon.
I'm a bit concerned. This is like we're just suddenly like arming Hastings. Oh god. Half the Hastings from Hastings. Yeah. Oh god. Okay. Hastings, he didn't do it. We just keep coming up with infinitely better directions this could go. That's true. That is true. Hastings hunting.
Hastings' photo album. He is very proud of his bag.
No, don't make me hate you, Hastings. Arthur Hastings. Don't hunt. And we've looked at this before.
Churston, Devon, population 500 inhabitants. Hourly of trains. London, Churston. Trains of evening. London, 6:45 p.m. Newton Abbot, 11 a.m. Churston, 11:45 a.m.
I don't need to hear all the times. Like, it's fine. Unless it's important, but I'm not taking that in. I need numbers to compare it to if I'm supposed to remember that. Okay. We're gonna have to run to the mirror. The murderers are the Jacksons 40 years before they were born.
Daily Flicker, September 11th, 1935. ABC Affair. The latest victim in a narrow escape. The ABC murderer arrested in Doncaster in tragic circumstances.
But did he survive? Did he survive his heart
His name is
attack?
A.B. Cost. He's struck in Andover, strangled in Bexhill, stabbed in Churston, and in Doncaster, he attempted to kill without any weapon other than the terror he inspires. His latest victim would have been Dick D. Dunbar. Mr. Dunbar, a hotel owner, collapsed when he found out suddenly that the killer was staying at his establishment. The police surrounded the hotel and arrested the murderer. Thanks to the quick intervention of the ambulance team, Mr. Dunbar is currently in hospital recovering from a cardiac arrest.
Yay! He survived! Yay! Go, Dick Dunbar! I'm so glad. Victim, it sounds like he did in fact die. Oh, wait! Turning it around in the last sentence there.
The Lancet, September 11th, 1935. General Medical Journal. The alphabet murderer is not psychotic, according to Professor Thompson. In an early issue, we claimed that the alphabet murderer was not psychotic. Our assertion has just been confirmed by Professor Thompson, a Scotland Yard expert, who has spoken to the prisoner at great length. Not all obsessional killers are psychotic, he explained. It is true that Kirst has a disturbed personality and memory disorders. But his amnesia, whether real or pretended, does not alter the fact that he was perfectly lucid at the time of his acts. Therefore, he will not escape punishment.
How do we know that he was perfectly lucid? Oh, right. It's not him. He can't have been perfectly lucid, planning all of these things, and then forget. Like, it's just not him. It's not. So I know we're gonna go and get the gun, but I just, for the final time,
Some cool hair.
need to click on everything.
It is not the right time.
Fine. People on Laudanum are totally lucid. It's, questionable science is happening. It's still the 11th of September? Oh, we took a we took a taxi, but probably from the train station. Right, it's gun time.
The white ammunition are blank cartridges. The others are real bullets.
Uh-oh. What? The white ones are blanks.
The revolver is loaded with real bullets. I still have time to choose blanks.
Well, that's a mistake you don't want to make. I'm glad it lets you change it. That wasn't me getting that wrong, was it? Am I going crazy?
The revolver is loaded with blanks. I still have time to choose real bullets.
Oh god. Wait, what? I wasn't finished. I haven't made my decision. Hold on. We're giving the gun to Hastings. Are we gonna tell him whether it's got real bullets or blanks? Because he's gonna assume real bullets. I'm frightened if we put blanks in. Hastings is gonna get hurt. Because he's gonna shoot someone in protection, in self-defense, and they're not gonna get shot. Or we could be going complete and utter drama and to see how people respond, you know? You could have sworn he said white was blank. Yeah, I thought that's what he said. So I do have blanks in it right now. I think, again, we might be just playing Russian roulette because the game doesn't even know which one's which. This game is so fucking weird. The thing is, right, I could make a better decision if I knew what our plan was here, but Poirot, the little bugger him, is like, I'll keep it to myself. Because I don't tell you my thoughts, I just come to conclusions. Out of nowhere.
What about telling me what you have in mind?
Yeah, please, do
Surtout
it.
pas. You wouldn't be able to play your role. Wait one moment, I will bring you my...
Okay. What if the white ones are blanks and the game just misassigned the voice lines? I imagine. It's still a 50-50 chance at this point. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, well, here we go. What if it was Megan
Voila,
the whole
I will
time?
trust you with my weapon. It has hardly been used, it is almost new.
Gandhi mustache. These achievements just come out of nowhere for no reason. Or did I get Gandhi because I chose the blanks? And would it have been like someone else if I chose the bullets? He just tells you the entire plan in French. That would have been hilarious.
Chief Inspector, is that you?
That would have been great.
Yes. Sorry, but we haven't found anything.
Have you checked the typewriter?
And the packaging, the letter, and the ribbon reel. We've only found prints left by Cust and his landlady.
We have the ribbon
Well,
reel.
never mind, I shall make do.
So, are you still going to hold your meeting?
Of course, Chief Inspector. I can hear my guest coming up the stairs.
Yeah, Hitler mustache.
Why have you brought us here, Mr. Poirot?
Since Cust's arrest, I thought it was all done and dusted. Miss Gray formally identified him, as well as Miss Barnard.
Yes, and the stockings you saw drove the same brand as the ones found at my aunt's.
What if it's Mary?
This is all true. However,
Mary?
the case is not closed if some questions remain open. And one question is, why did the murderer send me his letters? Why did he challenge me, Hercule Poirot?
Perhaps he wanted to play with you, to taunt you.
Was it you? Do you want to play with me?
Xenophobia? Maybe he didn't like you because you're foreign.
Maybe.
I may be wrong,
It's a
but
strawberries lady.
maybe by provoking you, he was looking for glory.
Maybe.
All these theories should be studied. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh god, this is funny. Why are you so surprised about this, Don? Yeah. Right, why did the murderer make a mistake in the address? I've been asking this the entire time. Whoops. I didn't even know I could... What? What? I guess there's another question after this. Oh man. Right, why did the murderer make a mistake? The late arrival saved the murderer? Was that on purpose? I assumed it wasn't on purpose. Maybe it is. Cause it to be delivered late. Address is not well known. That goes against what I was saying there. A glory. So if he makes it so they win themselves. No. Oh, maybe it lets you look back at previous ones. That would make sense, yeah. Then I could have seen what that word was. I didn't realize. If you don't send all your fake clues to a detective, then nobody will solve the murder to jail whoever you framed. It's all coming together. Maybe he doesn't like you because you're French, just like us, right everyone? We all hate the French. Oh dear. Right, let's try this again. So Poirot's address is not... See, that's bullshit. That his address isn't well known because we already received 2 letters of the same person. Because the body was still warm. Inferiority complex, glory, xenophobia. That's just... Oh god, I don't really know. I feel like the saving the murder was on. And the late one. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank fuck. The mistake is intentional. God damn it. Why did the killer send his letters to Hercule Poirot? Is the question, why did they make a mistake? Or really, just list things relevant to making mistaken addresses and Poirot will guess the real answer. Yeah. Yeah. So is it glory, inferiority, or xenophobia? Glory. I don't think it's any of those. I think it's for framing purposes. Oh, it isn't any of those. Why did the killer send his letters to Poirot? Because his address isn't well known. Because there's a piece of envelope with the wrong address. Or because the body was still warm. What? They sent the letters to Hercule Poirot because his address is not well known.
Is everything clear now?
You might like to explain your reasoning again.
Of course. First of all, remember that the murderer made it a rule to always post his letter before the murder. He never digressed from that rule. However, in Churston, he encountered a problem. The village has only 500 inhabitants. With advance warning, it would be easy to arrest him. Therefore, the murderer delayed his letters deliberately with the wrong address. The plan wouldn't have worked if he'd sent it to Scotland Yard or the papers because everybody knows their addresses. The mistake would have been corrected and the letter would have been on time. That is why the murderer chose me as the recipient.
Because for his plan to succeed, it was necessary for at least one of the letters to have a wrong address and get lost. It was very cunning.
That is...
Absolument. It is a very subtle plan. It matches the profile we have drawn up of him perfectly. That of an intelligent, daring and calculating murderer.
It's something.
But that's not how you describe Cust.
Some
You are
planning.
quite right, mademoiselle. Like you, I find it hard to believe that this dull character is the clever murderer we are looking for.
Do madmen... I mean, if he's mad, he might have two very different sides.
No doubt. But the murderer is not mad. All the specialists agree that he does not have the profile of the psychopath.
But if Cust is not guilty, how do you explain his presence at the scene of the crimes?
Mr. Clark, the answer to your question is in the medical records of your brother's patients. Documents which Cust most certainly did not have access to. Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Oh my god, okay. So we're still on just proving his innocence right now. Okay. So, you know what? Hold on. I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'm really sorry. It's an awkward time, but it's a good time to for me to take a quick break anyway. Although I know we're right near the end, but I've got a message I need to reply to. So I'll be right back. I'll leave you on suspense. I'll give you some clips just whoops, to keep you entertained for a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Don't go in the vines, you silly. Oh, we need a magnet. Okay, we need to find the ability person. Okay. They're vicious little so-and-sos. I found a magnet! Whoa. Are you okay? Look. Watch. We are doing acts of kindness here, Beans. See? I didn't just accidentally twat the wrong bee. Yes, I don't know how you know, like... Sorry. Sorry. We need to just get these eggs out of red. We might have a chance here. Oh no. Oh, I flung myself out and left the egg in. Oh. Wanna make me sweat? Gift some subs. Richie. Richie.
Where did you go?
Right, maybe I need to use, like... No! Get back in!
I just want to help.
Oh, God, no! Are you okay? What's up, friendo? Need anything? Ah, it's okay. No! Okay, so guess what? My anniversary of Blossom is coming up. We've been dating for 4 years. Can you believe it? It's been so wonderful. And she's gone.
Immediately go for the kill, right? Baseball bat to the face.
Oh yeah, I'm going straight in. Roll and whack.
Roll and
Yes,
whack.
roll and whack. I'm not kidding. Let's roll and whack.
Let's try
It's-
it.
it's-
Right, where are they?
Oh, right, we
yeah.
are up high.
Where's Crafty?
Crafty,
I was rolling and whacking. No one to whack.
Forget about the coins. Just survive. Fuck.
Actual likeness at the moment. Luckless.
Yep.
That's what I look
great.
like.
Although it will never beat the persona look you had a couple years ago.
There's always a twat jumping around in the background, that's me. Meanwhile, meanwhile. Oh, and to make the herbal mixture, we just make herbal juice from herbs. It goes 2 herbs to a herbal juice, so it's like 4 herbs to a herbal mixture. Oh. Oh. Okay. Right, he's gone. He's gone. Get him. Oh, I can't reach him. Get him, get him, get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Oh, no. I can't. He's too close.
Okay, serious caps on.
Oh my goodness. Right,
Serious
hold
caps
on.
on.
Wait a second. Let me...
Oh, you've went. Wait, what? What? How are you here? What have you just done? Did you just do it all yourself? Because I can't be trusted.
Oh god. I'll do it myself. Oh, I'm crying. Come with me, kitty. Come get a toy. No. What are you doing? There's a toy here. Oh. Oh no, it's having a seizure. No. I got you.
Hey, like also known as Fred.
AKA Fred and Nikki. Thank you so much. But what about you?
Oh, there's an ammo chest here, Crafty, if you need.
Oh,
No!
Oh no!
Noob, where are you?
Ah!
Is she not playing the game?
No!
What were you doing? Don't jump to your death.
I was reading chat.
She was just not looking. She had 2 skeletons right in front of them, one of them holding an explosive barrel.
I'll save you.
Shadow's on the boat going ding ding ding.
Can someone save
Ring the
me?
alarm.
I travel light. The priest chuckled. Just dragging your heavy soul around is weight enough, I'm sure. Burn. Fuck you, Dad! Fuck you! I've lost him. There he is! There he is! No! Not again! Oh man! Okay, this is why we need them.
Damn. It's breaked over.
I mean,
Alright, let's look around.
I think I could cook? I think I could kick that over. No! No! No, I pressed the wrong button. No! Shit, now what? So she's gonna go and watch some sports, but she's not, because she is going to cook. She's gonna serve brunch, eggs and toast. Hopefully without burning the house down. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, oh no, we're on fire! Our hygiene's gone. I think maybe we weed ourselves. Or pooed. Oh, I told you not to set the house on fire, Laura. Oh no. Acquired the cooking skill. Really? Oh god, I can't cope. Whoa, how long have I been streaming for? We've been streaming for 40 minutes and I've been chatting shit the entire time.
For you.
Not bad. Don't let go.
Oh, can I hold it? No!
Now
That's too fun.
No, give me here.
Sorry, Matt. I accidentally pressed
No,
Q to cancel.
you didn't at all. No, which one? You know what? The S is fake. Ignore the S. Make words from peacock. I mean, aww. My chat's just full of cock. Hi, I'm back. Sorry, that was a lot of clips. I hope you enjoyed. It's been a while since the clips have been on, so there was a lot of chat as well. But I did see they wrote it like it's a movie or TV show where the viewer is a third outside party to the story, but in a video game we are supposed to be pot rot. So when we just don't know what we are thinking, it's just and I think that's a really, really good summary. That's why it feels so off when I'm like, what are you thinking, pot rot? So yeah. Hope you enjoyed those clips. Anyways, they really needed to commit to the player making their own decisions and their own mistakes. Yes, or at least given us the information that we apparently are supposed to have. Just because we're psychic. Okay. The word game was fun. Words on stream. Yeah, that was a very fun time. I was just saying today that maybe we can play that on my anniversary stream potentially after we've done everything else, because I think that could be a good way to just end it, even if it's just for half an hour or something. It's that was a fun time. The thing about game is that the players like to know what they're supposed to do and then do it and then get rewards for doing it. This game doesn't tell you what you're supposed to do. Makes it hard to do it. And then you don't really get any rewards for doing anything. So there's our professional analysis of why this isn't a good game. Anyway, I'm really sorry about that. I'm back now. To the end of the Let's go. Random Tash Award rewards aren't rewards. Yes, that's the rewards that we're getting. What even are they? Oh god. Unless it's fashion, and then I'm gonna feel really stupid if we can. I'm gonna check at the end in the bonus section if we can change his Tash. They did attempt with the rewards. They get points for attempting, I guess. Just like, here is the name of another mustache. Right. What do we know about Cust? Let's start again. What do we know? We know 2 things about Cust, apparently. Okay. What do we know about Cust? Whoa, my cursor is over the chat, and it just happened to land exactly where the Crafty Spook emote was. And in chat, it then makes the emote go bigger, so, like if you hover over it. So Crafty Spook just like appeared on my other screen. It was perfect. Hey, I've moved it now. Me eating your cursor, yeah. Oh, turning into a chunk. I like it. You can show us all the mustaches at the end. Hell yes. I don't know anything, which, you know, would be great if this was a mystery novel or a TV series or a movie. Yeah, they haven't really embraced the medium of games is more than just puzzles. And selecting choices to weird questions. Questionable answers to weird questions. What is the facts? We know that he was at war. Oh no, we know that he was wounded during the war. That's the fact. We're looking for things that haven't been told to us by other people. What do we know about Kuss? Buys newspapers? No, he wanted to see the crime scenes is subjective? No, like, we've made that up. Traveling often on the train? No. Easily influenced? Okay, that is subjective, but... Okay. Kuss is mentally fragile and easy to manipulate. Okay, I guess maybe he is. Maybe that is a fact. It doesn't feel like being easy to be manipulated is a fact, but maybe it is. I think it could be alright to just have some random puzzles with clear idea what you are trying to puzzle, with a mystery being fed to you in the background between puzzles, a bit like VLR or so. Yeah, but if you were supposed to be solving VLR, that would have been absolutely absurd. Yeah, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, I think they should have gone the other way of just being a bit more like the Sherlock games, but also, I don't know when. One, when these came out relative to each other. Two, you shouldn't copy other games really like that. But, just like Sherlock did it better. For legit reasons. Like, yeah. Right. How to explain Kuss' presence at the crime scene. He was working. How to explain his presence. Door-to-door salesman. Wanted to swim. Traveling by train. Being a door-to-door salesman is not explaining why he's at the crime scene. Okay. Travel sickness. Is there gonna be more of these? No. Oh, do I have to brute force it again? I don't appreciate that coincidence line. He was sent to those towns. Yeah, exactly. It should just say that he was a salesman, and then that would be the answer to the question. So, in more tatters than the unsolvable burned letter puzzle, I don't know what's wrong with me, but I read that as taters, and I was like, potatoes. So it can't be about the newspaper. Not the newspapers. That's not even about... I'm trying everything with the swim one. No. Okay, good. I feel like it should be these two. I'm just gonna do them all again. Maybe it is the newspapers. Alright, it's not door-to-door salesman or the other one. So, oh wait, no, I've done those two with them all. What? Kuss was manipulated. The killer made him go to the towns. Those clues
Dr.
do not...
Clark's patient's
Oh
records
my god.
provided a very useful list of potential victims, sorted by alphabetical order. The killer definitely used it, explaining the fact that all the victims were former patients of the doctor. It is this fact that clears Kuss once and for all, because
They
he
have
never
nothing to
had
do with
access to
him.
these records.
The question was written
So how did he
badly.
happen to be at the scene of the crimes? Either the murderer sent him there, or Kuss was following him closely. Kuss' highly suggestible nature leads us to the second hypothesis. The murderer was manipulating him. He systematically sent Kuss to the towns where he was going to strike. so that the suspicion would land on the poor man's shoulder.
So basically, which one of
evil.
which
What
one of
sort
these?
of killer could have such a plan? And what would he gain from 3 completely different murders?
They don't actually
Indeed,
sell
it seems
stockings.
unlikely that the same murderer committed all the crimes. What should we take from that?
Were they all committed by the people nearby? There isn't. Is there 3? Right, hold on. I'm just trying to now process. Like, was it Dawn? It can't have been. Like, Dawn and something. Like, and Thora and so-and-so. Like, no. Right? Right? That would be so stupid. Did 3 random people who wanted to do a murder accidentally find out each other all wanted to be murdered from someone from each letter of the alphabet and so teamed up to frame someone with an elaborate alphabet plot? That's what it's implying. I don't buy it though. That's too convoluted. It's whoever was in charge sending him places. And we don't have a motive. Except that it's to do with the throat doctor. It's Mary, isn't it? Frickin' Mary. I'm gonna say that there's... Wait, hold on, right? What am I saying then? Say that just one murder is of interest to the killer, which would mean that other ones were a setup to get them off the hook. The murderer kills for pleasure. Maybe. That could be it. The killer has developed a taste for murder. Say that there are 3 murderers. Honestly, I feel like it's just for pleasure. It's just a game. Don't know. First prompt is basically saying Don came up with 5 extra murders to justify his actual intended murder. Yeah, exactly. We had theorized about that already, but I don't think I was taking it seriously. Like, it doesn't feel right. If the murderer killed for pleasure, I don't think they would have sent the letters. But that was like the glory part of it. But yeah, I know what you mean. It wasn't just like opportunistic pleasure kill. Killed quietly and gone away with it. Yeah. So do we think there's 3... Yeah, which I suggested to be wild, impossible theories. Do we think there's 3 murderers? That's even less likely though, because then what's the chance of the ABC? Right? Unless... Who... But then who has the motive to kill them all? You think Hastings did it? Yeah, the ABC isn't a chance. 100%. It's like... That is fixed. So I just don't know what to choose then. Because I don't think there's 3... Maybe there is 3 murderers. That's what it just implied, didn't it? That it wasn't all done by one person. But there's too much consistency for that. I think it might be the wild impossible theory then. One murder is of the interest to the killer. No, because... Well, it would explain the letters being used to frame... That's more likely than 3 separate people all pinning it on ABC. Killing for pleasure could explain ABC just a way to come up with murder ideas. Yeah. You think one murder of interest is most likely? Yeah, I think that's what I'm leaning to. Yeah, it's unlikely but most... Wait, which one is unlikely but most likely? The square one? Because that's where I'm leaning. It's all nonsense! Well, okay, I'm gonna go square.
Just one murder was of benefit to the murderer. The others were just diversions.
It's
On
gotta
reflection,
be.
there is only one conclusion. The murderer killed once out of interest and twice to divert our attention. This reasoning points at two potential culprits.
Franklin Clark.
Donald Fraser?
Yes, mademoiselle, that's good thinking. Mr. Fraser may have killed Betty out of jealousy. Mr. Clark may have killed his brother in order to inherit his large fortune. Both have a motive.
But Donald did not have access to Dr. Clark's records.
Please allow me to disagree with you, mademoiselle.
Oh! Donald's firm worked for Clark. They did. They did, I saw it. Can you imagine being murdered just to cover up someone else's murder? Isn't that the worst way to be murdered? If you were gonna murder me, at least do it on purpose. Exactly. Respectfully, shut the fuck up. Oh god, right, so let's watch for
He
Clark.
works for Court and Brunskill, one of whose clients was Sir Carmichael.
It doesn't prove that I went to Comeside.
It doesn't.
You could have done it. And you may have used the opportunity to take a look at Sir Carmichael's records.
You think I'm guilty?
You think I'm guilty?
Or Mr. Franklin Clark.
That's ridiculous.
Both of you have a motive. The question is, which of you has the profile that most resembles the murderer? Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
It's the trains! It's done! DEF! It is, isn't it? Is Donald clever? Could be scheming. David Tennant is the murderer? I think he is! Look at him, he actually looks so much like him there as well. Okay. So... Is he clever? I sleep on the train. I like trains. It's easy to sleep. That's the one that's been in my head. Although it could be a red herring. Megan really liked Donald Fraser. No. So I'm looking for cleverness. He would have made a gentleman. No. I have doubts about the dreams. The dreams. Was that like a confession? And we just shrugged it off because we are absolutely not a psychoanalyst, just like we told him. There's no way they didn't model the character after him. It's so funny. He's a bright man with a promising career. Clever. So Megan told us that. The girl who is obsessed, infatuated with him, told us that he's clever. Is Donald sure of himself? Self-confident? I have doubts about myself. But women seem to like him. How about this? Easy to influence. Okay. That's half. I think the game set you up to awkwardly decide that the killer must like trains from just using train timetables. Not at all because they are called ABC, just so you could deduct this there. Yes. Okay. So he is definitely a seducer. I'm like, where did we get the idea that the killer was a seducer? Because they seduced Betty, but he is Betty's fiance, so of course he can seduce her. Doesn't even need to be a seducer for that. And he does like trains. Choo choo, motherfucker. We all like trains here. Is Donald impulsive? Oh, we've got the cold one. I don't understand what that quote is. Oh, quick-tempered. Oh. I guess cold means not impulsive then. Vote for choo-choo, motherfucker. We all like trains here. For another hype train noise. Thank you for that idea. I've put a marker so I can go back and find it. That's funny. Okay. Is Donald generous? He is generous, apparently. So what was that, like 4 out of 6?
Ladies and gentlemen, Donald may share many character traits with the murderer, but he does not have his cold indifference. He has a temper. It is hard to imagine him planning anything. Also, jealousy is his motive, and crimes of passion are rarely planned.
Right, I suppose it's my turn to be subjected to the same scrutiny.
It's Mary.
Absolument, Mr. Clark.
Oh, the strawberry lady.
Let us now try and get our brain cells to work.
Okay. I love particularly how accusative it comes across. Out of context, it sounds bizarre. Definitely, I'm gonna listen to it out of context. Right. The roasting. Is Franklin clever? That's so funny. I can't imagine Don planning anything. Is he clever? Good student but lack discipline. Okay, clever then. Is he confident? What the fuck? Oh no, that's generous. Paying for a train ticket. What is this? Oh, Lady Clark told us that he's... yeah. That's right. Oh my god, is he gonna match to all of these? I mean, he seduced Thora then. Maybe. Oh, we're 3 for 3. And we know we're 4 for 3. We know that he's a different one. He likes to travel. Oh, the railway children. That means he likes trains. Cold. I envy you for that. That was his brother, envying him for being cold-blooded. It's 6 for 6. It was Franklin! Hold on then. So, right, before they all start talking again, Franklin would have had access to the medical records because he would have had the skeleton key that we had. This is a premeditated murder and he knew the CCC thing, so then I guess he just started looking for A's and B's and maybe he was just looking through the records and stumbled upon the perfect combination. I don't know if Thora Gray is... I guess she's oblivious to it. And he also maybe did it... He did it to inherit. And he did it not only to inherit the fortune, but to inherit Thora. I mean, it all adds up. People who read the Railway Children also love to read timetables and use them in murders. Exactly. It might not be, but of all the suspects, the money and the girl, exactly, because she liked him. No, he liked... Yeah, she was evasive, so They liked each other. And he's like, nope, not happening. Yeah, it's... Okay. And it's... You wouldn't suspect it because he seemed close enough when you read the letters. Right. Is he generous? Yes. And yeah, he's like old and rich and wise enough to pull
As
it
you have
all
all
off.
seen, there is a disturbing similarity between Mr. Clark's profile and that of the killer. In actual fact, it is exactly the same.
Mr. Poirot, your psychological studies are interesting, but your conclusions do not add up.
Uh-oh.
Why would I have wished my brother's death? The inheritance is lawfully mine. I just have to wait.
No, you had to act quickly.
Yeah, the girl. Always the girl. If he suspected the ill old wife didn't have much time yet, he might have felt pressured. She could end up marrying him already. Yeah, exactly. Uh-huh. Okay.
Because of Miss Grey. Mademoiselle, although you haven't been telling the truth, there is no doubt in my mind that you would have found a way to marry Sir Carmichael after Lady Clark's death. For you, Mr. Clark, it was a disaster. If Miss Grey had children by your brother, you would not have inherited a thing.
Oh, it's because of
you realized the
inheritance as
danger
well.
after reading several letters from Comside, especially one in which your brother opened his heart to you. So you hurried home from China, and you took action.
Oh, yeah, okay.
In truth, Cust was no more than a puppet manipulated by the real culprit.
So he didn't even like
You,
Thora
Mr.
either?
Clark.
He was just
Such
trying
an
to get in the
imagination,
way?
Mr. Poirot. In fact, nobody manipulated Cust. The famous instructions he received by post. He wrote them on the typewriter. We know that for sure.
Oh no, you know perfectly well.
Fishman.
That is not true. Eh bien voilà, light has now been shed on the ABC murders.
Your theories are ingenious, but you haven't any proof.
One point to him. For the moment, I have no material proof. Either I admit to it, or I bluff.
Oh no, don't. Uh-oh, don't make me choose this. Invent an item of proof. Lie about the fingerprints. Say that proof is going to be easy to find. Uh-oh. So DEF was just fake, nothing. Yep, red herrings. But yeah, I didn't think of like heirs. Yeah, he was frightened that there's gonna be a new baby to steal his fortune. Right. Us lying to him, is that considered against the law in order to get confession? I'm also well aware that Hastings has a gun filled with blanks. So if we say proof is going to be easy to find, is he going to get overconfident and confess by accident? Or is he going to be like, you've got nothing on me, and accidentally, like, say something? Or... oh, I don't know what to do. We are not the police, so you think we can do whatever we want? I like that. I think I might lie. I kind of feel like it's more spicy if we make something up. But because if we say an item of proof found in Alice's shop, he might be like, impossible, because so-and-so, you know? It's like, aha, so you were there. You know you cleaned up that blood or something. Yeah, we found your fingerprints. No way, I used gloves. Something like that. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the typewriter because of also the Mr. Fishman thing.
One thing proves it. The prints you left on Cust's typewriter.
What if he... oh god.
Enough.
Oh, of course you wiped the typewriter before sending it. But not carefully enough. Scotland Yard has found your print along with those of Cust.
I understand why you never wanted to lend me your new typewriter. And why you were searching through your brother's things. And the hole you dug on the moors. What did you hide there? The knife you used to kill your brother?
Why didn't you tell me about
Game,
the
set,
hole?
match. You win, Mr. Poirot. But it was worth trying.
Hey, I won! Oh, the gun! The
Don't come near me!
blanks! The blanks
I'll
paid
never
off!
let you take me, Mr. Poirot.
He would have killed himself! No, it's blank, right?
I'm sorry, Mr. Clark. There is no easy death for you.
Whew.
I expected your reaction, so I used blanks.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
sorry,
why I
mademoiselle,
use
but
blanks.
your second chance has been lost. Franklin Clark will never inherit his brother's fortune.
Your lover's dead, but at least his murderer isn't getting the money. Silver linings. Yeah, blanks could still do some major damage. Not in games or
Disappointed at
media.
having missed the chance to become Lady Clark, Thora
It's
Grey
Dick.
left England.
Okay.
Donald Fraser and Megan Barnard married.
So he did them
On
a
Poirot's
favour, really.
recommendation, Mary Drower started to work for Lady Clark. The elderly lady's condition suddenly took a turn for the better,
What?
and a few months later, to Dr. Logan's great surprise, she was back on her feet again. According to this eminent physician, it appears to be an extremely rare case of spontaneous remission.
What?
Lady Clark has enjoyed very good health ever since.
Maybe she was being poisoned. Huh.
Journal of an Innocent. The incredible story of ABC. As for A.B. Cust, after being advised by Poirot, he made a great deal of money by selling his story to the press. And as for me, and with business booming, the Black Swan has become the #1 tourist attraction in the whole of Yorkshire.
Yorkshire?
Even more popular than York Minster.
Have you guys been in the Black Swan in Yorkshire? He wrote a story on the typewriter. Did that have the typo thingies? Hey, good for Dick. I'm there right now. Oh god. Even more popular than the cloth cap and whippet factories? Are they real places? Oh god. Oh, you just presumed that. I mean, that would be a nice touch. Hey, we done it! Okay. That was something. That was a fun time. It was not a good game, but it was a fun time. I think part of the problem with that is that I wasn't clued in to the like romance between, like, I genuinely wholeheartedly thought that it was a father-daughter relationship between them two, when in actual fact the entire case rides upon it. Can you hear me okay with the music getting a bit louder? I think it looks okay. Game 3 out of 10. Company playing game 10 out of 10. Yes, exactly. Like, laughs from the absolute shitness of the game? Priceless. So yeah, the fact, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it could have been told so much better. We've already kind of gone over all of the things wrong with the game, both mechanically and storytelling-wise. Many problems. But you know, it was quite funny. It was a good time. In the end, it made sense. Like, there was an actual motive, and I would believe that that guy would do that. Like, as soon as it was revealed, I was looking around the room and I was thinking, of course it's him. Who else would elaborately set this up? So, also, I mean, technically, right? Lady Clark could be right, and Thora could still have been poisoning her to get rid of her because she wanted Sir Clark to herself. He could even have been doing it. I don't know how fond he was of her, but it could have, the entire family could have their motives for poisoning her. And the fact that she had a spontaneous remission, I 100% think she was getting poisoned. So that's still a mystery that's left open to interpretation, so that's cool. And yeah, I think that he did Don a favour. Poor Betty, but you know, she wasn't happy with him. Not that she deserved to die because of that, but like, he has a better life, undoubtedly, because of it, as harsh as it is. Had it been less cack, we would have had way less laughs. Precisely! It was the perfect stream game for me. I love this shit. It was so bad. But bad in a way that made it really good. I'm very curious to see... I'm gonna read about the book now. I won't read the book, but I'm gonna read about the book. And see how people who already knew the story find it. Again, once it all gets revealed, it makes more sense about Mr. Cust being shown to us early. Like, he had to be. Like, it would have... Any other way, it would have been weird. I believe Miro played this, and it must have been a thing. I will want to see it. I will want to see. Actually, you know, that's a good idea. I think I might watch that as well if it's on her channel. Because I'm sure as much as it drove me crazy, it would have drove her so much more crazy. I thought the book would have been out of copyright, but I couldn't find it on any non-copyright book websites. Oh, maybe it's like in the soon to be out of copyright, maybe? Some Agatha Christie stuff is available. I genuinely own one Poirot book, which I'm totally blind on. Just waiting for me to have the energy to read it slowly enough for it to sink in. Has this inspired you to get in on some of that Poirot action? I think another thing, I didn't get a very good sense of his character, as opposed to Sherlock, who is a very colourful character. Although even Sherlock wasn't very colourful in the second game that we played. But for this one, I get he's just kind of there doing his own thing. Like, his only defining characteristic was that he was foreign. Like, there wasn't anything... It could have been written better, but maybe he's like that in the books, but... I don't know. I mean, he was very flirty, but that was just me. He's just vibing being French. Like, people have more characteristics than that. So yeah, I will download some of the ones that are out of copyright at least. I have seen so many of these in TV shows, but I don't remember who did whatever. That's true, actually, yeah. You can watch an episode of CSI or something and forget who was the person who done it. I do remember one of the key characters was a dog, though. Best doggo. Where was the dog? I want to see the dog. We had Toby in Sherlock, but we didn't have the dog here. Poirot accused of being French. Angry. Oh, in a different story. Okay, not all the time. Okay, I see. Toby or not Toby? That is the question. Always the question. The story about someone claiming to be psychic is all I remember, and Poirot was trying to explain the supernatural somehow, and the dog was involved. That is intriguing. I want a game about that. How is there so many credits on this game? It feels like it was made by 5 people. Like, these credits, they're not looping, are they? Like, these credits have been going on for ages. And this game, like, I know I've been called out for saying it before, but it feels so indie. It's like, it's so unpolished. Maybe they're looping. Oh, now we're on translations. QA. I think they needed more than 7 playtesters. I wish I could have playtested the game. I think I would have been a real asset to the team. Is it just the same 5 names over and over? Maybe I'm just skipping. Okay, because I need to check the bonuses. 100% complete. We didn't even... Holy shit. I feel like we deserve more ego points than that. Timeline.
When Franklin understands that his brother's inheritance is going to be stolen from under his nose, he decides to get rid of him. In order not to be considered as a suspect, he has the idea of including the murder as part of a series that the police will put down to a madman. Franklin uses Sir Carmichael's medical records to choose his victims.
I don't think we need to go through all this, but it's cool that it's there. The dog was called Bob. The novel is Dumb Witness. This is like showing you how the entire case played out.
Franklin writes the letter. Franklin writes the letters he will send me before.
He wrote the letters in advance. So, and then he sent the typewriter to the dude. He's the person. Mark! Return of the Mark! Hi! How have you been? I was thinking about you. For the last few days, I've been like, it's been ages since I've seen Mark. How are you doing? Thank you so much. Thank you for the 12 months. How are you doing? We have finished Agatha Christie, the ABC Murders. It was a game. Kind of. It was funny, at the very least. That's almost a year. That's funny. So, Mr. Fishman was another sort of red herring. It was just the showing that the lady who rents out the rooms in the hotel is actually just trying to earn a bit more money by double renting out the rooms. Dumb Witness does not appear to be copyright free either. I wanted to read about Bob. Oh, that's a shame. Did I just say that sentence? Mr. Fishman was a red herring? Because if I did, that's hilarious. Maybe I didn't say that, but it's that is actually hilarious. That is very good. We should have arrested her, and not even because she double booked out the rooms, just because of her food hygiene. So then this is him getting his job.
Cust is convinced that he is working for a hosiery company. In reality, it is
Oh, this poor dude. Like, he's a veteran, fought, served the country, has now been suffering ill health ever since, and then just gets convinced that he's killing people? Yay! Thank you, Giraffe. Boy. It's a shame we didn't get any of the new ones. That's hilarious. Rubbing coal all over the potatoes. That is a federal crime. Maybe she was trying to make them smoky. Just having a barbecue. It sounds like something I could have said. It does. So then this is when we received the letter, and then all of it went down. This is when he went and...
Let's now try and get our brain cells to work.
Hey! Thank you, Mac, for the bits. We got only 2, and we got 1. We got the new one. Thank you so much for the bits. Maybe they are trying to make a coalition with the potatoes. Like a government? What? Oh, the coal. I was so confused. I would much prefer a government run by potatoes, to be fair. I think it's a good idea. So then he went in and sold her the tights. And then he went in and murdered her. What did he hit her with? A crowbar! It was a crowbar. Oh, the pun. Thank you, Richie. I probably won't be able to put it in clips because it's a spoiler and I don't put spoiler things in the clips. But I'm gonna keep it for my heart. Isn't that what you have in the UK now? Giraffe, don't insult potatoes like that. And then we arrived on the scene. And then the same thing happened in Bexhill. So did he charm her? I mean, she did like to get about. And if he was rich, she was probably like, oh, a rich man. And then the same thing happened for a third time. Oh, look at that. Look at his, like, eye being white. He's like a shadow man. Look at, oh, the moments before death for this guy. And then we turned up late. And he did that on purpose. Like, he thought it all through. Like, he sent us the letter on purpose to make it look like it was a mistake. Because he knew that this family was so very specifically going to be found on time. It's quite clever. And then the game shows us him covered in blood just because he coughs up blood and doesn't tell us. To make him look sus. And then he gets arrested because he's just having a hell of a life. Then he has a mental breakdown in jail. Oh, I bet, yeah, so we could have had two different endings there, right? I wonder what it would have been like if he would have got blood on our mirror. Or maybe he would have, no, he wouldn't have shot Hastings. And then that was it. I don't know if there's any answers about the wife getting poisoned. But I can't be bothered to listen to them all. Yeah, so basically, Shadow did it. Some intern worked really hard on these slides and probably like 2% of people who have played this game have looked at this. It's true. It's true. I appreciate the things though. Reconstructions. No, I've done. Oh, I don't want to be in. Oh, I've done this already. Let me out.
The killer enters the shop.
Let me out.
Mrs. Asher turns around to
I'm
greet a
looking
customer.
for the mustache fashion.
The murderer asks her for some tobacco. She turns her back to him. He seizes the opportunity to strike her. He then places the ABC upside down before leaving. Everything appears to match the crime scene, mon cher Hastings. That is exactly what happened.
The success! Oh, God. Okay, I don't need to look at them. Awards! Here we go. Now, if he doesn't get these on his face, I'm going to be really pissed. Oh, look. Oh, so it tells you why you've won the award in the award screen. So this one for having penetrated one person's thoughts with a simple look. Unmask the murderer, finish questioning cost. We can't wear the mustaches. I'm so upset. Nothing happens. Hot. I want to see the eye makeup for this one. I'm so upset. So like we missed some of them, but wait, what? Oh, so we get different sized donkeys for making mistakes. Comfort is important. Taking the time to sit down in a good chair. I don't remember getting all of these that weren't mustaches. mystical moustache. Look at it. They at least show you a diagram of the moustache style, I guess. Yeah. That'll have to do. The Black Swan. Whoa, your lack of attention to detail very nearly cost poor Dunbar his life. You are perfectly aware that you had to handle him carefully owing to his weak heart. Let's hope that it is a lesson to you. Wow, game. I'm sorry, I didn't mean... It's so accusatory. It's shaming me. We are not aware of that game. It was barely mentioned. My lack of attention to detail. I'm sorry. Oh my god. I was perfectly aware. Oh god. Thor's hammer for Thora Grey. You tamed the Nordic firestorm, unable to protect her secrets. And I brought them to light with the force of my logic. These are hilarious. Telescope. Oh yeah, the telescope. Intention purifies the action. Some indiscretions are tolerated in the interest of truth, such as searching without a warrant, reading the clerk's correspondence, and opening a parcel addressed to Thora Grey. Did we do that? Huh. I don't remember doing that. You cannot hide anything from Uncle Poirot. He pierces the best kept secrets of the heart with great ease. Wow. But give us a real key. That proves difficult. Taken care of Lady Clark and Cust. I wonder if there's different... how many different kind of things can happen? Very cool. We didn't get the sheriff mustache, Dali mustache. The incense burner. I missed a cat! No! Eagle Eye, god damn it. We got most of them. Richie, look away! The Golden Knife Award for tediously checking letter after letter after letter for the same 3 letters. And it didn't even mean anything. There's no reason for it. Gotta replay the game and find the cat. I think we will survive without the cat. Oh, I bet one of the achievements for full ego points or something. Right. Okay, that was Agatha Christie, the ABC Murders, and perfect timing because it's been 4 hours. Excellent. It's like it was meant to be. And yeah, I think I've summarized it well enough. If you've watched this far, you know. Anyway, what this game? Yeah, you know. You've got to be there, but you know. Okay. I think that's everything then. That was the stream. So, thank you. Hold on, actually, let me just do my... So, what I am thinking, I might stream a bit more. Like, I know I shouldn't promise things too early, but I'm at least back to normal streaming now. Let me just turn this down in my ears because it's a bit loud. I'm at least getting back to normal streams now. And I'm thinking of adding another day. I'm not sure, right? Basically, I'm giving myself a little bit more time to try and see how I can go with streaming. Because I had a job trial type thing. Well, basically I got a job, but then it didn't work out. And then on the same day that I was like, this isn't working out, I got a redundancy pay. So Well, I haven't got it yet, but I found out that I'm getting it. So, like, that gives me some time. So, I'm gonna just try and get back to streaming. Work on my stream. Because it was going well. Like, before shit hit the fan in life, it was going well. So I'm gonna take these next couple of months or whatever, unless something comes up, obviously. I'm gonna keep looking at jobs, but I'm not just gonna take anything. And I was thinking I could maybe do an extra stream. I'm not sure yet, but we'll see. And that's kind of the plan. Although maybe not this week. I'm thinking about maybe I'm gonna see how this week goes and maybe start that next week. So... Wait, what happened? You can do it, Nooble. What do you mean, Blacko? We finished. One step at a time. Yes. Oh yeah, we got this. Like, because I'm feeling really positive about it right now, I can make all the promises in the world. But I know that I shouldn't, so I'm not gonna. But I'm just right now. I just feel like I could stream all the time. Which is a huge improvement over the last couple of months. So, the little break that I've had, obviously it's been bad stuff happening in real life, but I think I'm gonna come back refreshed, you know? So, like, I feel it right now anyway. This has been a good game to get back into it as well, because it's just been stupid. You can't not laugh at it. So basically, yeah, anyway, the plan is I'm gonna stream normally this week, and then maybe next week I'll sneak in an extra one. But what I was thinking was maybe a daytime one where I do a different game. I'm not sure yet. I'm having a think, but I'm just letting you all know. Maybe. And... Oh, you fell asleep. Oh, we finished the game, Blecko. It was wonderfully terrible. In conclusion, this game is perfect. Got it. I can't believe you missed it, Blacko. I can't believe you missed it. So much happened. It was so good. So, we'll be back for normal. Oh, that's the other thing. We are starting the streams from 4 o'clock instead of 5 o'clock, so an hour earlier than normal. I'm going to trial that out for the rest of the week. It's worked well for me today. And I'm going to be continuing with that on Thursday, which is the next stream. And that is going to be the Bugsnax DLC. Woo! I redid the ending, and I'm kind of glad that I had to do that because it reminded me what happened. And I've been wanting to play this for so long, and it's finally time. So I imagine that's going to be 1 or 2 streams, maybe 2 streams. So I'm reckoning the rest of the week is going to be Bugsnax week. So yeah. Chandler! Yeah, talking about Bugsnax, exactly. It's gonna be good. That game is a delight. Like, even if it's just crap, it's still gonna be good. Just because I love it. More Bugsnax is a good thing. So, alright. That's the plans. That is everything that I've got to kind of say so far. Also, for those who weren't there at the beginning of the stream, there's a new emote in there that I made just because I made it. Because we're going to play space games eventually, and it was just something I wanted to make. I also would like a pirate, but a pirate seemed too complicated, so I did space. And I'm going to have to keep probably just rotating my emotes. Oh, also, I have a poll on Twitter, so that after we finish Bugsnax, I have like 1 of 3 games lined up. Well, I want to play them all, but whichever one we do first, I'm going to see what the poll says. So either Deliver Us the Moon, which at least fits with the emote. Rotating like this. Did I say rotating? I love the space suit. Doesn't squish the ear. It was so important. And I did another one that was more tilted. It's still, but it's because it's more tilted, it shows more of the ear. And I set that one away rotating. And it makes the ears look like wings on an airplane. I was like, oh my god, it's actually functional. Like, it's little wings somehow, but yep, the ears. Otherwise, it would just look like a little astronaut. The ears are defining their quality. But yeah, so we have. Oh my god, don't deliver me that moon. Whatever you do, don't deliver me. Richie, I said don't. Why is it getting closer when I said don't? So, deliver us the moon, Uncharted Lost Legacy, and The Quarry are the three. The Quarry will happen when Noob Mom is available to sit in my house with me as well while I stream. So like that one's can happen at any time, but it has to be pre-arranged. So there might be gaps or something. But that poll is on Twitter, so if people would like to go on there and let me know. Yeah, last time I checked it was a 3-way tie. So as these things go. Oh, you found Miro playing this beautiful disaster on YouTube. Definitely sounds like it'll be one to watch. Noob, can you start again since I missed the stream? This was a good one. Although I don't know if I recommend watching it. But like, watch the end at least to see how it wrapped up, maybe. It is no longer a tie. Oh, who's winning? Did you break it? I need to check. Need to check. It's still a tie. It's just a 2-way tie instead of a 3-way tie. Deliver Us the Moon and The Quarry are tied. We quarrying? Wait, what? Yeah, on mine I have 7 votes. I've just refreshed, it still says 7. What if somebody else voted at the exact same time? You have 3750, mine's 43, 40, and 43. How many votes does it say, or do you not see that? I cannot confirm whether I have just voted for The Quarry. Oh, it's changed! It's updated! Okay, mine was behind. The Quarry is taking the lead. But the moon! We can definitely do the moon as the next game after that, because that's the shortest one as well. And then we'll do Lost Legacy after that. Revenge will be had. So that's probably the plan, unless the moon takes over. Oh my god, well that moon is taken over. But like, unless Deliver Us the Moon takes over. So yeah, okay. I think that is all of my housekeeping. Taking over, alright. It's like I've got all my emotes ready for that game, actually. Accidentally. But yeah, okay. Also, I can always do, like, if I'm doing a day stream that's gonna be not the main game that I'm playing on evenings, I could do, like, I can use that to try indie games. And I can use that to do, like, one-off streams of Elden Ring and stuff. Because those Elden Ring streams were really fun when I've done them before. And, I'm really into the game again right now, so we'll see. But I'll just try not to overdo it this week. Oh! Hiccup. Hiccupy burp. Well, it was a hiccup, but it wasn't the hiccups. Elden Ring afternoon! Yeah, that could be fun. Elden Ring! Elden Ring afternoon. I wish you could modify emotes on the follower emotes so I could put sunglasses on the moon. Oh. Why doesn't it let you modify follower alert emotes? Maybe they'll add it, hopefully. It should let you do that. Twitch, get on it. Can't trust Kez boards. I feel like that one was intentional. Okay, I'll say my thank yous now. Thank you very much to Mark for the... Hold on. Yeah, Mac for the 12 months. And Giraffe for the bits and Mac for the bits. Thank you very, very much. I was like, I'm sure Julie subbed, but that was last stream. So yeah, thank you very much. Thank you to my members. You guys really, really helped me out. Thank you to everyone that's watched and chatted, and to anyone that's lurked as well. I appreciate it all. I hope you enjoyed the dumpster fire that was this game, because I did. And I'm really looking forward to Bug Snacks. So, oh, and thank you, Sassy, for the stream. Always thanks to Sassy. I'm still not raiding yet. I'll get back to that maybe this week at some point, but I'm just gonna go for tonight. And I'll see you guys on Thursday and in Discord. So good night. Bye bye. Good job, everyone. We really detectived. I was gonna say detectivated the shit out of that one. GG.